Hello? Okay. Yes, we back. Oops, I'm on the settings. Okay. Here we go. Butterfly soup 2. I like the first one so much. And, you know, I was truly intrigued because we have a part 2 right here. And I paid $5 to get the exclusive art PDF or whatever. But I can't look at it yet because apparently there's spoilers. So, shout out to the artist and creator of this game. I forgot who it was, however. Shout out to you. All right, so let me load a game and see if this works. Make sure it works. Okay, looks like it's working. So that's good. Akarsha, here we go. We're jumping straight in. 9th grade. 9th grade. Isn't that when this game or the previous game was set? Or was that 8th grade? No way. They were in high school. So that was 9th grade. And I thought this was in 10th grade? Question mark. I don't remember. Anyway, let's just get on with it. Get up, bitch. It's ready. Finally, out of the way, you'll get burned. Akarsha gingerly pulls the molten chocolate cake from the oven. From the cake. Thank God it looks edible this time. Do you ruin the first one by forgetting to add flour? Oh my God, me! The way that's literally what happened to my banana muffins that turned into burnt sugar. I didn't add flour. Not because I forgot, but I didn't add flour, so... What are the specs on it? We worked so hard mixing it though. It's probably fine. Yeah, whatever. We don't have enough time to redo it at this point anyway. Okay, what is it? Okay, sorry. I'm opening a ring pop and it's really loud. Let me move it over here. Anyway, I don't know what the white specks are on the cake. I'm worried. All we gotta do now is write happy birthday Noel. Hurry up. Dia says they'll be here any second. Easy. I'm done icing the first word already. Noel. Good. Why the fuck did you write Noel first? Oh shit, I got ahead of myself. That's okay. You can write like Noel, comma, happy birthday. You know, that's kind of fun. Like it's a letter. Okay, can I open this? Hold on, let me mute because it's really loud. Oh my God, finally got it open. Jesus Christ, struggling. All right. I'm gonna fucking kill you. No, it should have been Noel, comma, happy birthday. Wait, what are you doing? If you hadn't done that, we could have salvaged this with Noel, happy birthday, yeah. Don't ask me, that's what you get for rushing me. What do we write now? Noel, birthday, happy? Noel's birthday, heart. That's what I would do to salvage it. Okay, on today's mukbang, we got watermelon ring pop. Delicious. And it's really loud. So let me just get out this wrapper. Wow. Satisfying ASMR. So my mouth's gonna be green at the end of this. Very cute. Very fun. Put it right here. Okay. It's them. Give me the icy bag. You're not allowed to have it anymore. I'll go stall them instead. All right, how is she gonna fix this? Let's guess. Let's make some predictions. Noel's birthday heart. That's all I could think of for what I would do. Ooh, house reveal. Whose house is this? Brought her. Well, 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 if it isn't fancy meeting with the cat finally decided to show up. What? If it isn't fancy meeting what the cat finally decided to show up. That doesn't make sense. What on earth are you saying? Is this your house? Dia wouldn't explain why we were walking here. Sure is. Okay, Akarsha's house! Reveal! To be honest, Frenchmen, we're here because, we're not ready to reveal the birthday cake yet. I gotta do something to distract her. I'll fake my own death. That's a good distraction, usually. Ow! I've been poisoned. Question mark? ... Used to Akarsha's antics, Dia and Noelle step over her motionless body without comment. Wait a minute. Let go of my leg. Wait, I seriously just threw up all over the floor in the kitchen. Ew, what? Why? That's what I gotta do to get your attention? I didn't even throw up. ... You're gonna just ignore me? I'm throwing up again. Poor Dia. I mean, it is quite suspicious. If you know it's your birthday and your friends act suspicious around you, you know, I wonder what it could be. What's really going on? There's no way you made me walk an hour just to act out this inane skit. They couldn't like ride a bike or something? Ride a bus? Jesus. It only took that long because you wouldn't run? No, a 1 hour walk. Not worth. I'm grabbing the bus. I'm grabbing the bike, you know, the scooter. Once you run at least 3 miles without walking, you'll see how fun it is. Absolutely not. That's just not true. I agree with Noelle for this. I'm sorry, Dia, but that's never happening. Surprise! Oh, we're doing this? The cake must be ready now. Surprise! Happy birthday, Frenchman. Surprise! We put together a party for you. Oh, you what? You shouldn't have. Shut the fuck up, you're not the boss of me. Oops, I skipped that too fast. What did she say? It's my birthday, so shouldn't I have a say? Anyway, I haven't said anything about not liking it. She's probably like one of those people who doesn't like to acknowledge her aging or whatever. Sincerely appreciate you all doing this. Ooh, I like this, go on. There's nothing more to go on to, that was all. Nice while it lasted. Come inside, we baked you a cake. Okay, cake reveal. You did. What kind of save was this? Noelle birthday, yes. With the underline too. That's really good. Low-key, like the more stupid handmade cake is, or homemade cake, it's like better, you know what I mean? Like ain't nobody making this in the store. Homemade charm. Why does it look like it's flatlining toward the end? It does look like a heart monitor. It's hard to control the icing, okay? This was all Akarsha's fault in the first place. My fault. All I did was drive the train off the rails. You were the one who crashed it. Driving off the rails still sounds like a pretty big mistake. Oh yeah? Well, ultimately, this is Noelle's fault for being born. Who's the real culprit now? Oh, good point. Okay, let's go with that. Good point! 2 against 1. Wow. Another angle of the house. Once everyone's had a slice. Oh, they just ate it in the kitchen? Okay. Originally gonna be a sleepover, but I think some of your parents would have said no. Yeah. Classic. Mom's never let me go to one before. She's worried it'll turn me lesbian. Too bad for her, I already did. Yeah, ... Akarsha, I'm surprised your parents let us come over unsupervised at all. And they trust me. They should be back any minute now anyway. They're instead Ramon! Watching my bro's red belt test for Taekwondo. Test? I didn't realize you had to pass formal exams. Memorize forms and stuff? I've never seen them fail anyone though. Anyway, us being home alone means we can go buck wild. We're about to throw the party of a lifetime. Yes! GameCube time! Mario Golf. Golf? Are you sure Noelle will like that? I don't know what you're talking about. Mario Golf is the best game in the world. I only have 2 controllers though. I usually just play against my bro. Noelle should get to play first because it's her birthday. Yeah, and the rest of us should take turns playing her. Well, I feel like everyone ganging up. That's true. Akarsha, this better not be like your copy of Melee. You didn't even have any of the characters unlocked except Marth. Who needs Falcon or whatever when Captain Falcon is right there? Same thing, really. Okay, true, kinda. You mean Falco? There's no fucking character called Falcon. Okay, that's what I thought too. Jeez, calm yourself. I unlocked everything this time, see? Ooh, it's like we're playing a game in a game. I'm playing Mario Golf. Min, choose Wario. We're Team Wario. Why should I? Don't you trust me? I guess, whatever. I suppose I'll be this pink princess. Yes! Princess Peach superiority. Noelle gets it. What are you doing? Shut up! I can adjust the control stick with greater precision like this. Noelle pinches the control stick between her thumb and index finger like a crab with a pebble. Oh my god, why are you like a grandma who's never seen a video game before? She's probably never played a game. Min selects a dark lava-ridden course. An animation panning to the stage's first hole plays on screen. Wait, that looks difficult. I don't even know how to play this yet. Sink or sizzle. I like how it's blurred, like, but this is definitely a real shot from the game, I feel like. It looks real, at least. Noelle hastily mashes buttons at random. Her character manages to hit the golf ball safely across the lava pit. Congrats. Oh, so it's just luck. It's not luck, it's physics. Big words from someone who's protesting she didn't know how to play 10 seconds ago. What a time to join. They're playing Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Yeah, they are. And this looks like a legit screenshot that they blurred. Not that I've ever played, but it looks real to me. Anyway, to catch you up to speed, it's Noelle's birthday. And they're playing Mario Golf at Akarsha's house. Very fun. Bogey. The fuck is a bogey? How should I know? Aren't you and Dia the sports enthusiasts? I like real sports, not fake old people sports like golf. Me too. Noelle finishes the hole with a triple bogey. On screen, Princess Peach collapses and shakes her head, devastated. Ha, loser! You shut your mouth! Min hands Dia the controller for the next hole, kissing her adoringly on the cheek as she does. If I was Akarsha and Noelle, I'd be like, can you tone it down? Like, we're all hanging out here. Dia launches her ball straight into the lava. At last, my chance to make a comeback. I'm weaker today because I'm not Luigi. Right. Noelle immediately hits her ball into the lava too. Are they extremely PDA? I think. Pretty sure. I mean, Min is for sure. Meow. They're gonna play Monopoly. What kind of game? Although Noelle might like that one more. That doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the last one, that was crazy. She was like jumping on the table, like, girl, we're playing Monopoly. Why? What, you don't like it? There's no skill involved. It's pure luck. Silence, demon. It's fun to fantasize about owning property someday. The game was not even designed to be fun. Okay, I guess she doesn't like it. I thought she would. But I like collecting the deed cards. They're such nice colors. Noelle, let's make a deal. If you win the next hole against me, we won't play Monopoly. Min is psycho. Yeah, Min is psycho. They're all kind of psycho. Like, why do I feel like Noelle's the most normal? But maybe it's because I'm the most similar to her. Or like, she reminds me of me in high school. Low-key. Okay. Not like as extreme though. Like, she's a little extreme. How is that fair? You've played Mario Golf countless times before. Hey, I've only tried this course once or twice, honest. Okay. Noelle ponders this as Dia hits her golf ball straight into the lava again. Fine, deal. Oh no, I roasted my golf ball again. After countless attempts, Noelle manages to complete the hole first. Yay, you win. It's a good thing your athleticism doesn't translate to skill as sports games. Okay, the big round. Your turn. I feel like the characters are just very extreme, just so it's interesting. I know. They're like a little too extreme. But I guess it's like to carry the plot along, I guess. Tia totally just let Noelle win. Unfortunately for Frenchmen, I don't believe it going easy on the birthday girl. I'm pulling out all the stops. What does this say? Bowser? It looks like Badlands. That's what it looks like. The words press A to skip appear as the animation showing the next hole begins to play. Badlands? Okay. Akarsha presses A to skip the animation before it can reveal the hole's location. You cut it off early. Whoopsie daisy, I got too impatient. Akarsha, where's the hole? That's true. How does she know where to aim? I wonder. You worthless scammer. Akarsha smugly puts her ball, but it rolls smoothly into the lava. No! Serves you right. Damn, she tries to set up a trick shot. Fancy moves. There's a map. Oh, I see. Whoa, geometry. Be quiet, I'm concentrating. Noelle hits the ball with a measured swing. Instead of glancing off the wall at the intended angle, just ricochets back the way it came. Well done, you're back where you started. Is that worse or better than going into the lava? I hate you, you scumbag. I still don't even know where the hole is. I guess they don't know where the map is. I think, actually, I don't know. Maybe there's no map, because I don't see one on this screen. Watch and learn, my friend. What? Akarsha expertly angles her shot so the golf ball rolls up a hill, then drops straight into the hole. How did she get it? Like, in one shot. I mean, two, I guess. Lava is a water hazard. That's kind of true. So that's +1. I don't know. That's how it's done. My days playing this stage against my bro have finally paid off. Days? You said you only played the stage once or twice. Noelle scowls, but Akarsha can tell from the way the corners of her mouth crinkle that she's fighting back a grin. You liar. What do you have to say for Seb? Or yourself? Jesus Christ. Huh? Suddenly I can't hear. My ears are failing. Hello? Hello? Wario slaps his butt as the words par appear on screen. See, this is why Mario Golf is the best game in the world. I win. I broke her. Essentially an extra penalty, like your next shot counts as 2 shots. But yeah, this game could be crazy. Agree. The Wario hitting his butt? That game is goated. It looks fun. I'm gonna beat the living daylights out of you. Oh my god. She actually hit her? Hell, murder, murder. So, Monopoly? You got it. Okay, here we go. We got Monopoly here. Yaha! I got Boardwalk. Welcome to my Santa Cruz of death. I'm using my entire savings to pile 4 houses on it. Oh no, if I land on it right now, I'll go broke. I don't know the real rules of Monopoly. Like, this is not a fun game, period. Unloading all your money on a single property is pure folly this early in the game. Okay, she's safe. After a few spaces, her dog token lands on Min's property. She begins to shell out the rent, but Min stops her. You don't have to pay me? Question mark. I don't. It's my house, so I'm in charge. You can stay there for free. ... Not so fast. That's not allowed. When you land on property owned by another player, the owner has to collect rent from you. Akarsha flips open the rulebook and pretends to adjust an imaginary pair of glasses. Actually, it says here, the owner may not collect the rent if he or she fails to ask for it, but before the second player following throws the dice. Oh, I see. Like, you can, like, forget to ask for the rent, and then that player can get off scot-free. Okay, rules. That's so confusingly worded. Basically, it's saying if the owner doesn't ask for rent, the renter doesn't have to pay it. Ha, so Dia can sleep at my house. What kind of buffoon penned these rules? If the renter and owner are in cahoots, the other players are at a disadvantage. I mean, you could technically play like that. Yeah, I remember that actually being in the instructions. Wow, when they really did the research. Unless the odd one's out, form an alliance to counter it too. That's true. Sorry, I forgot what they're saying. Yeah. No one says you can't make alliances in Monopoly. Wanna be in cahoots with me, Frenchman? Not a chance. Don't say I didn't ask ya. You'll be singing a different tune once you land on my killer boardwalk. It's kind of true. Noelle's phone buzzes and her face pales. Uh-oh. 2v2 Monopoly. I know, that could make it more fun. Like, trying to work with your team member. Uh-oh. Oh, great. What's wrong? I told my mom I'd text her when I got to Akarsha's house, but I was having so much fun it completely slipped my mind. It's filled with panic texts from her mom. Are you having fun? Hello? Oh my god. The panic of like the not responding in 20 minutes. Hello, Noelle, how are you doting? I meant not doing, not doting. You may consider to call us when you can. Is everything okay? Where are you? You said you would text us. It's been almost 2 hours. How come you're not picking up your phone? We're about to call the police. Jesus. There's 4 missed calls too. I think we were all shouting so much I didn't hear any of them. Dia jumps in surprise as her cell phone starts ringing. She stares at it with trepidation before fearfully pressing it to her good ear. Alright, I'll deal with it. Noelle answers the phone and leaves the room with a sigh. Akarsha can faintly hear her side of a frustrating conversation. We've cleared up the misunderstanding. I let him know I'll be here for a few more hours. Sorry, my mom called you, Dia. That was humiliating. It's okay. Good thing she didn't report you missing yet. That's true. Imagine the police came over. That would ruin your birthday for sure. I know she means well, but it's honestly irritating how often she wildly overreacts to perfectly harmless situations. She has no friends or hobbies, so all her brain power is spent on obsessing over me. Sorry we got you in trouble. It's not your fault. You couldn't have known. I should have remembered to text her once I arrived at your house. Noelle's joints crick as she sits back down. Me as fuck. Is it just me? Or are all the cool kids at our school just the ones whose parents let them do the most stuff? I mean, that's just how it is. If your parents let you do stuff, then you can do stuff. So then you can do cool stuff. You know what I mean? It's the girls who are allowed to wear makeup and hang out with their friends all the time. That's not always true. My parents are pretty chill, but I'm still uncool. I'm just unpopular because I'm weird. Don't forget perverted and annoying. I would like to add that you're a compulsive liar. Jeez, wow. Didn't realize everyone had their own theories for why I'm not popular. Alright, back to Monopoly. Few turns, moves our top hat token to the reading railroad. Akarsha real AF though. I know, Akarsha is real. Like, she's the most normal actually, maybe. Now that I'm thinking about it. Noelle's a little... She's normal too, I guess. Akarsha's weird, but in a normal way. Whose is this? Mine. Dia, bro me. Please. I have a starving family and 8 children at home. $25 handed over. You're murdering the babes, Dia. How about 24? Just $1 can save a life. I like how since she found out it's possible to not pay the rent, this turned into Akarsha begging and haggling. Wait, Dia, I'll roll you for it. Double or nothing. So now this is a casino. Dia assesses the thick stack of money she's accumulated from not having to pay rent on Min's properties. Okay, I'll try my luck. She got 7. Yee, 7's not too bad. I got this. Wait, what? Does she have to get a higher number? Also, this is clearly 9 on the board, so. This seems like a very fun Monopoly. And it's more fun because they're like fucking with the rules. Roll the dice, here we go. 8, winner! ... I live another day. You're so annoying. I hope your next turn kills you. If I'm so annoying, why do you keep hanging out with me? Because I love to watch you fail. She rolls a 12. Noelle only moves her iron token a couple spaces before she starts to lose it. That's how Akarsha knows she landed on Boardwalk. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Shut up, you don't need to rub it in. She nearly knocks over all the houses. Akarsha's piled up on the space as she slams her token down. How much is it? Oh, only 1,700. To Akarsha's amazement, Noelle dissolves into laughter on the couch. Dang, I gotta figure out how to do that again. As Min rolls next, Akarsha hears the sound of the front door opening. Wait, so did she pay the 1,700? It's very important info that I would like to know. Okay, Akarsha parent reveal. Oh, last time on the other game, the parents' faces were just like dark and hidden, so it was really scary. So let's see. They're finally back. Yeah, I thought she'd be bankrupt. Yeah, maybe that's why she was laughing, but maybe not. Her little brother runs into the living room wildly swinging his new red belt. Wow! Okay. Brother reveal. Howl, Zabimaru. You remember Noelle's mom? I know, that was scary as hell. He flails his red belt, whopping the floor, couch, and everything else within a 3-foot radius. Ow, ow! This is my bro, Pratik. He's basically me, but a guy. I see you passed your test. A voice booms through the house from the garage. Betty, help carry groceries in. We stopped by Costco and bought nachos for the party. Aw, how sweet. Yeah! Should we help? Nah, he's talking to me. Be my guest, relax. No, I insist. It's my birthday you're going through the trouble for. Fine, hard to argue with that. Frenchman, let's go. Oh my god, this is like someone's real-life garage, like taken as a photo and then blurred. This is so realistic. Okay, Akarsha hastily stuffs her socked feet into her mom's sandals and waddles into the garage. Is Pratik your only sibling? Nah, I have a big sis too, but she's like way older. She's in medical school already. That is a lot older. I was definitely an accident, but I think I was so awesome that it reminded my parents how cool kids are, and then they made my bro on purpose. That is far too much information. So your sister intends to become a doctor. Ooh, neurosurgeon. Now that's fancy. Like, good for her, but it's almost kind of frustrating how perfect she turned out. She's just as bad as you. Neurosurgeon. I know, that's like the hardest profession, I feel like. Or like at least the most pressure for sure. Can't even say my parents have unrealistic expectations because my sister actually met them. Oh my god, dad reveal. Hello? It's actually a real face. How come the other parent had like scary ass face? Akarsha's dad walks over from the trunk. Got this God Bless USA shirt. With an armful of groceries. Oh god, what is he wearing? Woohoo! So this is the birthday girl. Thank God you're here. Oh, thanks God. Well, it's my surprise party, so I don't have much choice. Akarsha said you don't like surprises, so you might go home already. Like my coworker Carrot last week, when we threw her a retirement party. She only stayed for half an hour. Maybe that's how Noelle sees her mom. True, like scary face. Carrot, the fuck? Maybe he means Karen. Your coworker is called Carrot? Dad, her name's Karen. I knew it. I really hope you weren't calling her that at the office. That's so funny though. Akarsha and Noelle each grab a couple of grocery bags from the trunk. Your dad looks very patriotic. Yeah, he thinks being American is really cool, so he likes to buy stuff with eagles and flags on it. Is he really into politics? No, my parents don't know anything about politics. Every election they have, one of them vote for the Republican candidate while the other votes for the Democrat, so they cancel each other out. That's funny. Why do they bother voting if they don't care who wins? They just want to feel included, I guess? It's pretty silly. Okay, Akarsha mom reveal. Akarsha's mom smiles at Noelle as she steps out from the passenger seat. Oh my god, she was sitting in the car the whole time, fixing her hair and reapplying her lipstick. No one cares, Mom. Sorry we're late. We thought we'd be back before everyone came. It's that stupid GPS's fault. They wanted us to go on all these strange routes. If you just followed its directions all the way, it probably would have been faster. Classic dad. No, I could predict there would be traffic on the 680. I would know, I live there. I've lived here for 20 years. Shout out 680. Speaking of driving, I have a great idea for an invention. Oh, I just scrolled up on accident and it went back. Okay. Cars should zap bad drivers. Kind of agree. Zap as in with electricity. Just through the steering wheel. Not enough to kill them, but enough to hurt. Steal my parking spot? Yeah! I feel like that would make more accidents. But that's funny to think about. Dad, oh my god, stop it. With all due respect, that sounds like a terrible idea. But everyone would learn so fast. Hasn't Akarsha told you I'm a genius? Her smarts run in the family. I should patent my car zapper along with my telephone idea. Telephone idea? It's the same thing, except the telephone shocks telemarketers. All his inventions are just like shocking people he doesn't like. I'm dubious the patent office will approve either of those. I'm trying to eat my ring pop, but I'm also trying to read. So not much ring pop eating action is occurring. What? Don't you think it's a great idea? Hello, will you buy our product? Wow! The shocking everyone you don't like. What's wrong with you? Akarsha's mom follows him inside with an exasperated expression. Finally, they're gone. I thought I was gonna die of embarrassment. Noelle is still staring after Akarsha's dad, fascinated. Your dad is such a character. He's so outgoing. Oh yeah, he loves talking so much, he never shuts up. I feel like this explains a lot about you. Really? Like what? I see where you get your sense of humor from now. And she never shuts up. That's what she should have said. My jokes are totally different. You can't deny there are some similarities. From my observation, parents have a lot of influence on their kids' personalities. No way, I'm way funnier than my dad. I'm an enigma, you'll never figure me out. Actually, I think I already have. For instance, your worst fear is earnestly trying at something and failing. So even though you're perfectly intelligent, you use your goofy disposition to preemptively make a fool of yourself on purpose. Damn, read her to filth! She hella read her. I do not. Give me an example. When we play Monopoly, you sink all your funds into Boardwalk. When we play poker, you eat your cards. She downloaded her, seriously. Like, don't try to actually win. Just do something stupid for funsies. So then if you lose, it's like, okay, well, I was just being dumb. When we play baseball, you clutch your head and claim you're having a psychic brain attack. Hey, I just like providing fun for the whole family. I doubt that's it. This extends to every facet of how you present yourself to the world. You're insecure about your appearance, so you go out in this outlandish hairdo with this windbreaker and flip-flops outfit. What's with her hair? Was her hair like outlandish? I didn't notice. Rather than risk rejection, you set yourself up for failure to feel in control of the situation. What the? I feel weirdly exposed? Her hair looks fine. The double buns are cute. You're one to talk about fear of failure, Miss. I argue with the teacher that my multiple choice answer was technically also right. I would contend that makes me more adept at sensing that trait in others. Sweating profusely, Akarsha lets out a nervous laugh. Her read on me is scarily accurate. No one's ever seen through me like this before. How much attention is she paying to me? I mean, y'all are friends. Usually you don't watch someone that closely unless you like them. Unless? Not the blushing. Were people rocking that in 2009 though? Maybe not, but she's kind of... Maybe she's an innovator. You know, she kind of started the trend. Unless? Okay, so like Akarsha's definitely into Noelle in some way. I think that was hinted at in the last game, but it wasn't really explored. Akarsha watches Noelle closely as they haul the food inside. She can't help but grin as Noelle ascends the garage's concrete steps with the grace of a vacuum cleaner. Suddenly, Noelle turns to her and gives her an unreadable look. ... What? Akarsha's heart skips a beat as Noelle reaches out to her windbreaker sleeve and plucks something from the fabric. There was a grain of rice stuck to your jacket. It was bothering me. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't mean to save, but I'll save. Oh, that's an accessory. Put it back. Akarsha feels a jolt of euphoria as Noelle rolls her eyes and lets the corner of her mouth quirk up for the briefest moment. Ah, shit, no. Wait, so like, can we just not see the controls? The controls, I don't know what the controls are. I did right click and it brought this up. I guess there's some controls that I don't know about. Oh, you can't see your cursor either? Okay. That makes sense. Can't see my cursor. Wait. Yeah, you kind of can. I think so. Okay. Not this shit again. No. Monday before school. Akarsha daydreams about Noelle as she uses one of her library's computers. One of the library's computers. I'm so fucked. I can't stop thinking about her. We haven't even known each other for a whole year yet, but she already knows so much about me. I bet we're closer than a lot of couples who really are dating. She could tell when I'm about to say something annoying before I even open my mouth. She knows I have a big sister, which is like a rare Akarsha fact, because she's so much older than me. Heck, she's met my parents already. That's a coupley thing, right? The heck are you doing? Yeah! You scared me. I said hi like twice. You must really be out of it. I was just focused on the computer. Akarsha points to the screen to try to sell her point. Her tab's probably blank. I'm editing my report card in MS Paint. I intercepted it before my parents checked the mail yesterday. That's funny. Watch this. On the computer, Akarsha photoshops her B+ in English into an A-. A-? Why not just change it to an A+? Nah, A- is more realistic. Now I just gotta print this out. This is back in the time when there was no like electronic record of your grades. They just like give you the paper or like mail it to you. This girl is wild though. Don't tell anyone I did this, okay? Who do you think I am, Noelle? You're not even changing your actual grades, so you're not really cheating. That's true. I'm just cheating my parents' brains. Mind hack. Yeah, I didn't even think about that now. Report cards are all electronic, huh? Yeah, and I feel like parents have like portals, so you can just log into the portal and like see the grades. Like, I almost feel like my mom could do that in high school. I feel like we had e-portals already. For me, that switch happened in college. Yeah, I feel like it was like late high school for me. I'll do your report card too, if you give me $20. Nah, can't be bothered. I don't care what my parents think. Wow, you're not worried about disappointing them? Do you know Min? I guess she doesn't know her that well. Why should I be? They don't seem that worried about disappointing me. Dude, that's deep. Even though Min gets horrifying grades, she's pretty smart in some other ways. She did manage to get together with Dia after all. Maybe she has tips for this kind of thing. Yeah, only Dia really knows Min. That's true. But I feel like, yeah, they don't know her backstory. Actually, can I ask you a question? Yeah, what? Hypothetically, if you had a crush on a friend, what would you do? Low-key, it's good to ask Min because she's so stupid. She won't, like, clock that it's Noelle. That's the only friend left. You know what I mean? You have a crush? Who is it? I can't tell you. It's embarrassing. Is it someone I know? Seriously, I'm not telling you. No one can know. Is it Dia? What? No, I'm not trying to get my throat slit by you. Is it me? No, but no more questions. I'm not exposing myself. Like, hello, Noelle's the only other option. Who's her other friends? She doesn't have any other friends. And she specifically said, crush on a friend. So, where's the other friends? Maybe the baseball team? What happened to being a love expert or whatever when I was trying to kiss Dia? Why don't you just follow your own shitty advice? Admittedly, it's easier said than done. Look, it's exactly like what you guys said when I was on that date. Don't overthink it. Just be straightforward and tell them how you feel. You sure? They don't feel the same way. This could end up destroying our friendship. Yeah, just do it. You can even try one of the stupid fucking pickup lines you keep practicing on my girlfriend. Okay. I promise I'll stop doing that for real. I just feel like hitting on my crush directly. was a massive risk, though. Well, it worked out for me. You'll never know unless you go for it. What's the worst thing that could happen? They reject you? I mean, that is kind of the worst thing. Getting rejected is a huge deal. It'll make everything so awkward. I mean, yeah, but that's just a risk you gotta take. You don't get it. This isn't just me being paranoid. This has literally happened to me before. None of you went to the same middle school as me, so you don't know. Not only did my crush start avoiding me, but she told the rest of our friend group and they stopped talking to me too. What the? That sucks. Yeah, no kidding. Try not to think about it much. I mean, that's realistic. Well, that wouldn't happen this time. Even if it blows up in your face, you'd still have me, Dia, and Noelle. Haha, right, obviously. See, Min didn't clock it. It's obviously Noelle. Who else? You know? Who else could it possibly be? Haha, right, obviously. Ring. Nah, being direct about it still feels too risky. I'm not even sure Noelle likes girls. That's true. You have to do the digging first and make sure they at least like girls first. You know what I mean? You gotta do some digging. You gotta do your research. Heck, I've never seen her express any kind of attraction to anyone at all. Is she just hella repressed? I mean, yeah. In any case, I don't want to embarrass myself. The only safe way to do this is to seduce Noelle so hard she's compelled to confess to me first. That way, if it doesn't work, I can write off all the flirting as a joke. Wow, she's like big brained, kinda. There's no way this can go wrong. Yeah, you'll be waiting for a while, Akarsha. Use the mouse to interact. Okay, here we go. That's what she does for everything, though. I know. Is Noelle still fake tutoring you to trick your parents into letting you out of the house? She actually tutors me for real sometimes. Wow, really? I haven't failed a single test since we started. Wow, that's a big deal. Noelle literally exposed her earlier. I know. Like, Noelle knows the real her. And Noelle's like that too, so. She looks so proud, but not getting an F is a super low hurdle. I mean, for Min, I feel like D is even good. I fucking hate libraries. What's there to hate? It's free books? Well, I guess the books are okay, but librarians are the worst. Why? This one time when I was like 7, I looked up a bunch of bad words on the school library's computer. The librarian saw my search history. Got me banned from there for a month. What words did you look up? It was just a bunch of swears I was curious about, like damn and fuck. That's funny. Just looking up bad words like for no reason. I love that you thought middle finger was a bad word. Yeah, I was so innocent as a kid. I'm not sure innocent is the right word. Alright, protect your hearing. She still has that goddamn library scanner in her backpack? She still doesn't know, huh? Min nods and covers her ears as Akarsha walks through the library scanners by the door. The book scanner alarms go off. The librarian looks up, sees that it's Akarsha, and impatiently waves her through. That seriously happens every single time you walk through the scanners. Are you sure you don't have any library books on you? Of course. There's even a photo of me taped by the door now because after the first few times they searched me, they confirmed I don't have any. That's such a dumb reason to get in trouble. Yeah, it is. Like, she's doing research. That's not even such a bad thing. Like, low-key, if she was, like, searching up porn or something, or, like, graphic photos or something. But she's just looking up the definition of words. That's learning. Anyway, I can't believe they haven't figured out that she has a library tag in her backpack yet. She'll figure it out when she gets a new bag, maybe. It almost feels like my backpack is haunted by the ghost of a library book. How would that happen? Pissed off any books lately? No, unless maybe Noelle counts as a book. And because I annoy her daily, the books are mad at me? Question mark. Are you hearing how crazy you sound right now? Yeah, I'm embarrassed I even said that out loud. It's probably just one of those things. Like my magic rosin. Your what? Never mind. Forget I mentioned it. We must go to the bathroom. Ah, the public school girls' restroom. Possibly the most disgusting place on earth. I feel like the public school boys' restroom is honestly one of the most disgusting things ever. Like, the girls' one is bad, though. Like, but why do I feel like the boys' one is just, like, nasty? I don't have gym until later in the day, and the baseball club doesn't meet till after school. Then, why let me click it? By the way, our baseball team is called... Oh. I had already chosen global warming, but I think maybe you could rewrite history. But that name was Noelle's idea. I bet the more time passes, the scarier our team name will be. It's very scary. Where do I go now? Return to the library? You're going back to the library? The alarms will go off again. So, I'm nothing if not an agent of chaos. Ready or not, here I come. Oh my gosh, she actually went in. Sounds like the library ghosts haunting me are alive and well. Okay, then you leave again. Is that really necessary? It's not like I can help it. Alright, very worth it. Do you think I can do it again? Again? You're kidding. I feel like men's public restrooms are worse, but I've never been in a public women's restroom. Yeah, the gross thing about the women's one though is the period stuff. So like in high school, the bathroom, or middle school, I feel like the bathroom's kind of nasty. In high school, I would hope that people learned, but you know, they'd be throwing shit on the floor. Like, why? There's a trash in every freaking stall. Why you gotta throw it on the floor, dude? What age range are we talking about? Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like in middle school, maybe the boys one. Actually, I can't decide. Anyway, based on my memory, the high school bathroom in my school wasn't that bad. The girls' restroom. So maybe in middle school, the girls' one was nastier. We really went back in. The blare of the book scanner alarm announces Akarsha and Min's return. The librarian looks up to see that it's Akarsha yet again and slams her fist onto the countertop with surprising force. Oh, that librarian is definitely pissed now. I remember there being bad bathrooms and good bathrooms. Middle and high school women's bathrooms are pretty bad with these immature kids right now because COVID, you know. I love that you did this again. You're gonna get her banned. I know. She's not gonna be allowed to go in the library ever again. Here goes nothing. Sorry, librarian lady. The librarian leaves the counter and begins power walking at Min and Akarsha. Oh crap. We are speed run. We are speed. We are speed. Run. Okay. They're literally gonna get banned. As they escape, Akarsha trips over her own flip-flops. So who's on the lead right now? Top 3? What does that mean? Oh yeah, it's not a dating sim. It's more like you watch them date each other. I did think it might be a dating sim, but it's not. Lightning McQueen, I am speed. I've been baited. I know. I thought there would be some kind of choice involved, but like I feel like no matter what, whoever's gonna end up together ends up together. But you know what? It's still a fun story. Ah! Akarsha throws her hands forward to break her fall. Why do these things always happen to me? Because you're running and wearing flip-flops. Like, what do you expect? Shit, dude, you okay? Akarsha stops sobbing for a second to assess the damage. This is just smut. I'm here for it, literally. But it's not very smutty. Very G-rated, in my opinion. Oh, actually, I'm fine. Okay. Oh my god. Do you think they're gonna let me go to the library again? I'll try one more time. My life will probably be in danger if I go back again. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, slay. Oh. Oh, I already did this. Okay. Yes, no more decisions. We must go to class. She's probably gonna go find Dia now. Well, obviously. Literally said no. Yeah, it was like, you know what? You've done it enough times. We entertained you a couple of times. But now go to class. I feel like she's chilled out a lot since they started dating. I know. Min is too much, but I feel like Dia mellows her out. I'm surprised she's not already with Dia. I know. Why was she even in the library with Akarsha in the first place? Like, bye. I guess knifing people is less exciting than kissing your girlfriend. I stay thinking this says BTS. Anyway. Let's eavesdrop. I hate how my parents yell at me for studying late at night. If I slept early instead of cramming, I'd probably fail, and then I'd get yelled at for not studying. Ugh, that's so gay. At our school, it's really popular to say gay when you mean stupid or uncool. Hates libraries, but finds Akarsha in the library. Exactly, it makes no sense. So you hear it all the time. Whenever people don't like something, they go, that's so gay. Whenever I hear that now, it just reminds me of the Hillary Duff ad, where she's like, that's like if I said, that's a girl wearing a skirt as a shirt. That's so iconic. When you say that's so gay, do you know, what does she say? Do you realize what you say? Something like that. I forgot. How is it that everyone else has bomb-ass hair while mine's all sad and thin? What happened, Gene? Catastrophe. Let me look again. Wish I could get plastic surgery. No, girl. Let's go to class. Noelle and Dia aren't here yet. I managed to set up a special surprise the other day. Hopefully, everything's still in place. Like, that's what I don't get. Where's the teacher? The teacher usually is in class all day. Like, I don't think they even, like, leave. That's not true, but they're usually in the classroom already before any students are there. So how are you gonna set up a surprise? A prank. Okay, here they come. Yes, come here, my sweet. Ooh, this music. Suddenly, a water bottle whizzes through the open door and hits the floor with a loud smack. Oh, that's like, she's prepared for the prank. So she's throwing the bottle first to see if the door's gonna do anything. It rolls across the classroom until it hits the wall. So it's not saran wrap today. Noelle peers suspiciously into the classroom from the doorway. She experimentally reaches one hand inside and feels along the doorframe, apparently searching for abnormalities. What's wrong, Frenchman? Afraid to come in? What did you do this time? What makes you think I did anything? Maybe the fact that you've done something every morning this month. Damn, every single morning? Like, how much time does that take? 2 against 1. Cheater, cheater. Dia literally looks sick of it. She's like, can you guys just, like, stop? That's what you get, you worthless pest. Dia retrieves the sacrificial water bottle. Meanwhile, Noelle haltingly walks to her desk with an arm outstretched ahead of her, bracing for all manner of assault, whether it be liquid, solid, gaseous, or psychological. ... After a few tense seconds, Noelle seems satisfied that the act of sitting down didn't trigger anything. Uh-oh, here she goes. She's letting her guard down. Yes, she didn't notice the extra wireless mouse USB I plugged into our computer last Friday. Damn, she's doing computer attack now. How would you not notice that? Personally, I would notice that. I have the mouse hidden in my pocket. I see, to fuck with her, like, mouse pad. How are you gonna do that on the weekend? I know, like, open her backpack while she's in the bathroom or something? When they were hanging out? I don't know. Do it on a Tuesday. Exactly. Dia takes a thin plastic folder from her backpack and flops it back and forth so it makes a wop 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 sound. Did you work on the PowerPoint? I added a slide on sharks and dolphins as another example of convergent evolution. Noelle scrolls to the slide in question. It's a solid wall of text with no images. Noelle, come on! You should know how to make a PowerPoint at this point in your life. This is gonna put everyone to sleep! Noelle's so confident that she's good at public speaking, but she has zero charisma or self-awareness. Damn. She just drones on and on forever, oblivious that she lost the audience 10 minutes ago. I love her. Wait, I already made a slide about that. Swimming. Dia scrolls to the previous slide. It features a photo of dozens of fish and dolphins swimming in the ocean. Cryptically captioned, good shape. Good shape. I hate to break this to you, Dia, but literally no one but you is going to understand this. Neither of them are paying attention to me right now. Time to shine. Oh my god. Should I close it? Akarsha swiftly moves the cursor to the X button and closes the document. What was that? Ghost in the computer. I think it crashed. I bet it's because you typed too many words on one slide, Noelle. Even Bill Gates didn't see this coming. Noelle reopens PowerPoint and squints suspiciously at the slide in question. That can't be it. I fit more words than this on one slide before. You have? Good thing we just saved. We didn't lose any significant progress. While Noelle is busy typing an essay-length caption, Akarsha quickly closes the program again. Oh, but this time, she's gonna lose the progress. Her essay-length caption. Question mark? See? There it is again. What is going on? You've been hacked, Noelle. She's gonna be pissed. I know, she looks pissed. Don't tell me. You fell for those pop-ups advertising hot single ladies in your area? As if. Look, it's moving on its own again. Noelle clenches her mouse harder, as if that'll help her regain control of the rogue cursor. Akarsha makes it drift toward the control panel. Hehehe. Akarsha wiggles the mouse in her pocket. Dia's eyes flicker to the movement of fabric on Akarsha's windbreaker. ... Dia freaking knows. I bet she knew already, honestly. Oh shit, oh no. I mean, this affects her too, because they're going over their group project, you know. Dia grabs Akarsha's wrist, yanks out of the pocket, revealing the wireless mouse in her hand. It was you! Wait, I just happened to have a mouse in my pocket. There's no proof this is connected at all. Dia wrenches the mouse from Akarsha's hand, but not before Akarsha uses her precious final moments to click on the control panel and change the mouse speed to the slowest setting. How does she do that so fast? I guess she was already, like, on the way. Pathetic. I can revert your changes within moments. You sure about that? Why don't you go ahead and try it? Noelle tries to navigate back to the control panel. The cursor inches across the screen so slowly the movement is barely perceptible. Akarsha! The bell rings. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha's daily morning Screamfest. Once everyone's seated, the morning announcements play over the intercom. Morning announcements! Can you make the mouse that slow down? I know, let me try actually. Control panel. Actually, this mouse is like really fast. So, mouse, change mouse settings. Okay, I just put it on the slowest. Apply. Okay. The way it looks the same. It didn't change it at all. Oh, sorry. I changed the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's cursor speed. Hold on, cursor. I don't know why I'm doing this. The way I can't find it. Okay, whatever. Not worth it. Our school has this tradition where the seniors do a Bhangra dance at the end of Multicultural Week. Guess that means we'll get to see Krissa and Liz dance. The Japan Club's first meeting is today, after school on N6. Wow. Weeb Club, they should have called it. Unlike the Anime Club, besides discussing anime, we also eat Japanese snacks and learn Japanese manners and language. That doesn't sound like that significant of a difference. Yeah, it's true. Now you have 2 anime clubs. Our school may not have a football or baseball team anymore, but it does have hella new clubs popping up all the time. It's the Smarties. The Smarties trying to get into a good school. They have to create, like, clubs and be the president. Yeah, exactly. It's because everyone wants to be able to put founder and president on their college apps. Come to think of it, didn't Krissa and Liz start the baseball club during application season? No way. Well, good for them. Even if they had ulterior motives, it's been fun. This Valentine's Day, the Muslim Student Association is kicking off their annual rose fundraiser. For $5, we'll deliver a rose to your special someone with a message of your choice. You can even make it a bouquet for $20. Wow. I don't think they had that option for our, like, Valentine's Day grams. The whole bouquet? Jesus. Okay, order forms will be distributed in 3rd period. Ha, like anybody's getting me one of those. Oh yeah, okay. In the last game, Noelle and Dia plotted to get her one as a joke. I think for us, you could send up to 3 and they were like $5. Yeah, ours were like $5 and it came with like a flower and I think a lollipop, something like that, and a card. Ha, like anybody's getting me one of those. Akarsha surreptitiously glances at Noelle, who's sitting behind her. To her surprise, Noelle is listening to the intercom as intently as if she were being graded on it. Wait, maybe this is my chance. I should act really pitifully down about being single and drop hints that getting a rose would make me so happy. After seeing the love of her life, me, in such a miserable state, Noelle will feel guilty that she hasn't got me one. No, she's plotting her, that little pranky prank that she thought of earlier. That's for sure it. Akarsha sighs heavily and slumps in her desk. What's the matter with you? I always feel the worst about being single on holidays where I have no one to celebrate with. Dang, you don't remember that prank? I remember Noelle and Dia like talked about it in the first game where they were like, we should send her like a Valentine gram and then put like your secret admirer or something. That was like one of the pranks they came up with. Like, Valentine's Day is supposed to be the happiest, most romantic time of the year, but it just reminds me of how no one's ever loved me. This is so dramatic for like 10th grade. I bet Dia's getting roses this year. Roses this year. Must be nice. What is there to envy? Flowers serve no practical purpose. They wither up within days and wind up in the garbage. What a waste of money. I totally agree. That's how high schoolers are though, kids in general. Dramatic AF. I know. Like, they'll be like 14 and be like, I'm gonna die alone. Like, you're literally a child. Of course you would think so, you uptight spoil sport? It's the thought that counts, though. I personally wish someone would send me a rose. Heh. What? Did I say something funny? Yeah, she's plotting. Look at this face. Not at all. Noelle goes back to reading her meta mathematics puzzle book. I could see her prank backfiring because since Akarsha does like Noelle, if she somehow finds out Noelle sent it, she might think it's like real. Hearts may be broken. So that didn't go as expected. Yeah, she's gonna think it's real. Like, she's gonna find out that Noelle sent it or something and gonna be like, oh my god, Noelle loves me. Time to revisit my tactics. Improvise, adapt, overcome. All right, everyone, clear your desks. Is it pop quiz? Oh, what? A pop quiz? You know, I should have done that, but no, it's just a CAML. What is that? Camel? Oh, Math League? What the hell? California Math League contest? You do that in school? I've never heard of that. There are 30-minute tests consisting of weird problems that don't have much to do with our current course material. It's just for fun, so they don't affect our grades. That's not very fun. I guess it's like they just make you do it because, like, what if there's like a math genius in your school and they win, you know what I mean? Bring honor to your high school. You feel like you remember stuff like this being after school? Yeah, I don't remember doing any of this like in class if it wasn't related directly to something you needed for school. Usually 3 of the problems are freebies you'll get right if you have a brain. And then there's 2 you have to think about and 1 hella tough one. Better get to work. Karsha, Noelle, and Dia check notes on their answers. What did you all get on the last question? The one about the diagonal passing through the 2012 by 2015 unit grid. I remember some people whose parents made them do it and some people who just wanted to. I feel like I haven't heard of that, but honestly, it makes sense. Like math competitions. I drew the whole grid the best I could. Guessed 3,800 based on that. Me as hell. Like, I'd be drawing it and pretending that the angles and shit that I drew are correct. I guess Noelle drops her lunchbox as she pulls it from her locker, but Dia manages to catch it. Drew? I mean, I wouldn't draw a 2015 by 2012 grid. You know what I mean? But like when it was like some word problem, you know, I would like try to draw the shapes and just guess. You drew the grid. There were thousands of units on each side. Only roughly. I was running out of time. Had 1 minute left and didn't know where to start. The answer was 4026, right? The diagonal goes through the first square as 0, 0, and then another 2014 squares horizontally and 2011 squares vertically. That's what I got too. See, a Karsha smarty. Yes, if you got that, it's gotta be right. Min gives them a weird look as she joins them. The fuck's wrong with you? How excited can you get over a math problem? Clearly, you've never known the high of finding out you got the same answer as the smartest kid in the class. That's true. When you're all talking about like the AP test after, even though they like tell you you're gonna go to jail if you talk about the test. When you talk about the test and then your smart friend got the same answer as you, like that's when you know you got it in the bag. No one else in our class got all 6 right last time. She's about to be a mathlete champion. Wait, you got all 6? Don't they publish your name on a list or something online when that happens? They do. Dude, that's impressive. 5 is still perfectly respectable though. It means you're better at math than the vast majority of high schoolers. And that's including all the way up to grade 12, not just our grade. Yeah, I guess so. It's seriously amazing that she's basically one of the smartest kids in the whole state. We're so different, but at the same time, there's so many ways we're alike. We're so compatible with each other. We're so perfect for each other. Even the way Akarsha thinks is funny. Yeah, I remember that shit after math test in high school. Yeah. Hello? Okay, I'll save. I keep accidentally clicking the right click. Okay. After you, princess. Thanks. Min always treats Dia like this, even though Dia's strong enough to just smash a hole through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. I guess Dia finds it romantic that Min is protective of her. It's honestly funny because Min's like 5'1", and Dia's like 6 feet. Maybe if I try a move like that, Noelle will fall for me. I don't think so. I think Noelle will think that you're pranking her. Once they've sat down, Noelle struggles to open her water bottle. She always struggles to open that shit. It's like life is a rom-com in Akarsha's head. Yeah, she's low-key a hopeless romantic. Ugh. Dia must not have Must not have opened it for her like usual. This is my chance. Here, I got this, babe. But she can't open it either. Shit. Ugh, this is surprisingly hard. What kind of water bottle is she buying? Or her parents buying? And they say chivalry's dead. You disgust me. What? I was just trying to help. You were smirking condescendingly as you took the bottle from me. Was not. Was too. You were smiling weird. What was I? Okay, that could have gone better. Yeah, maybe if you opened it. But then she would have thought you like slipped something in, tricking her. Luckily, I've got one last trick up my sleeve. She's just a schemer. Acting sad because no one was into me didn't work, so I should try the opposite tactic. I'll make Noelle think. Dudes are falling for me left and right. I don't know if that's the move. Oops. So if she likes me, she'll feel pressured to take action, or else I'll be stolen from right under her nose. Why she gotta go completely opposite though? I know, no one's gonna believe her either way. Like, she's too dramatic. Like, it's like this or this. She can't like be normal for a second. Maybe just don't be extreme for a second. Exactly. I won't be on the market for long. I'm a limited time offer. Like, if anything, Noelle would just be like, good for you, Akarsha. Thick tome? Yes. Can I tell you something? I'll allow it. I'll allow it? Who talks like that? What are you, a judge? I love you. So yesterday, I was RPing with one of my online pals, XX Chibi Asian XX on animecrazy.net, and he asked me to be his forum GF. I turned him down, of course, but I'm so popular this happens all the time. Never mind, forget I asked. Huh? She doesn't sound remotely interested. Suddenly, a sharp tremor rattles Noelle's desk. Quit shaking my desk. But I'm not shaking it. Oh my god, earthquake! Shoutouts, earthquake. The other day, I thought there was an earthquake because like the entire room shook, but I think, and then I looked it up after, but there wasn't one. So I was like, pretty sure my neighbors are just like stomping on the floor, and it rattled like the whole section of my room. So that's good. I'm really glad. There's a ghost? Bitch! How long you lived in California? Your whole life? You mean earthquake? Oh yeah, earthquake. There's a commotion as they crawl under their desks for cover as taught by years of earthquake drills. Without thinking, Akarsha dives under Noelle's desk, leaving Noelle sitting dumbly in her chair. Akarsha, what am I supposed to hide under now? Oops. Well, why don't you squeeze under here too? Bro, Brian's upstairs neighbor one time was doing something we assumed the nasty, but like literally Brian's door was shaking in the frame. Oh my god. Like, I know they don't build these buildings to be like super sturdy or anything, but like to the like I don't care how loud or how hard someone is jumping or whatever, like the walls should not be shaking. Something's wrong there. He had to open his door, dude. I'd be like I'd be like knocking on the whatever wall is coming from. I'd be pounding on that door. Like, shut up! Jesus. What? Well, he's a psycho up there. Sorry, this frame scared me. Why doesn't Noelle just go under Akarsha's desk? Hello, if Akarsha's under hers, it's called common sense. Akarsha tries to make room for Noelle as she stiffly crawls under the desk. Every single one of Noelle's joints pop as she crouches into place. They're so close, Akarsha can feel the heat radiating off Noelle's skin. Literally, they had seen him get arrested multiple times. Oh my gosh. Is it just me or is this like really romantic? It's just you. Nah, I'm just overthinking it. I gotta look at this objectively. Scowling, Noelle readjusts herself and brushes her hand against Akarsha's. No way. Does this mean what I think it means? She must have done that because she secretly likes me. Confirmed. I think it stopped. Oh, she's flushed. She's hella repressed for sure. I feel like Akarsha should know this. Noelle is repressed. I can't believe you. I could have perished because of your selfishness. But you didn't. Talk about a win-win situation. What are the odds of an earthquake happening right as we were talking to each other? Maybe it's a sign from the universe that we're soulmates. I mean, think about it. What's more likely? That this was a coincidence or that the world revolves around me and it's trying to tell me something? It's obviously the second one. Obviously. Akarsha is like deluded. I respect that, but like she's severely deluded. In spur of reckless courage, she boots up the family desktop in the computer room. Okay, I'm gonna confess my love to her. Yeah, she's delusional, but I respect it. I mean, she's extremely delusional. I have a really good feeling about this. Hey, do you have a minute? Why is your display name Certified Brain Genius? Because I am one, duh. What difference is there between a genius and a brain genius? It's a pointless distinction. No, they're obviously different. Did you change it to this just to annoy me? IDK what you're talking about, and I don't appreciate you questioning my certification. We ladies need to uplift each other. No point in having two queens fight. So true. Queens? Can I stop? Okay. Can we circle back to this later? That's not why I messaged you. Why did you message me then? I have to tell you something. What is it? Man, this is hard to say. Kawaii emoticon. I kind of have a crush on you. What? You're joking, right? I mean, usually everything Akarsha says is a joke, so I kind of understand. But I feel like Noelle wouldn't have answered like that if she knew it was like genuine. She would be like, is that? I don't know what she would say. Personally, I would also think Akarsha's joking, if she always jokes. Crap, that's not what I was expecting. If she really liked me, she would have jumped at the chance to say she felt the same way. Akarsha knows nothing. Noelle is clearly repressed, never expressed any kind of like romantic interest in any person, and only focuses on her studies. Like, in what world would she jump at the chance to say she felt the same way? It's okay, Akarsha. You're deluded. I know I would have, which means I was overthinking all our interactions after all. I'm not a certified brain genius anymore. I've made a grave mistake. Abort mission! Abort! Just kidding. That was my brother. Your brother? Yeah, he took the keyboard and typed that as a joke. Classic. Classic move. I can't believe he did that. Like I'd ever say anything that crazy. I see. Noelle's like, just forget this ever happened, okay? My bro's so random, lol. I gotta go now, bye. Poor Akarsha. That was a close one. I somehow salvaged that and escaped unscathed. I bet, like, on Noelle's side, though, she's, like, overthinking it now. This is so 2000s, I know. The family computer. Booted up. Apart from my heart being broken into 1,000 smithereens, I mean. Aw, that's cute. Want a high chew? No thanks. Don't eat too many of those, they have dangerous oils in them. Okay, Dad. Her mom goes into the room. Akarsha just left to switch off the light. What is this? Diwali? Oops, sorry, I was having a meltdown and forgot. Want to watch a funny movie with us? It'll make you feel better. What's the movie? She's the Man. We just need to wait 2 minutes. It starts on TV at 7. Oh my gosh, She's the Man is such a good movie. The movie kicks off with a teenage heroine making out with her boyfriend. Ew, gross. I don't know. Wish that were me. We would have been so cute together. We belong together. We should be dating. I was hoping so bad Noelle could see that too. It just really hurts to know she doesn't feel the same way. Oh, this actress makes a very handsome boy. She would have tricked me. She would have tricked you? Betty, do you know how to do this? Do what? Disguise myself as a guy? Noelle has no idea what she feels, LMAO. I know. We're gonna switch to her next, I feel like. What kind of question is that? You're so weird. It's a fun movie, but watching all the characters happily pair up after their wacky teen hijinks just makes Akarsha's chest ache even more. Cheer up. If you really don't want to be a doctor, you can become a movie star instead. What are you saying? I think it will be cool if Akarsha becomes a famous movie star. If she's rich, we can live in the mountains. I'm in a shitty mood. Everything sucks. That's true. Even like your favorite movie is ruined. We can be like in the wild. Why would we want that? You can do it, Betty, I believe. My parents have such high hopes for me, but all I do is waste the opportunities they work so hard to give me. How do people manage to have their first kiss in kindergarten and stuff? That doesn't even count. That's just like... That's just kids being kids. I don't know. I also don't understand that though. Why doesn't anyone want to kiss me? Am I that unlikable? It feels like such a remote thing that I can't imagine it ever happening to me. I've never even held someone's hand or been in any kind of relationship. At this rate, oh my god, this is what I was saying. Like, you'll be like 14 and they'll be like, or like they'll be 14 and be like, I'm gonna die alone. What's even the point of me staying alive? There's nothing for me to look forward to. Everything just feels so unattainable. I read online that it's healthy to wallow in sadness for up to 1 hour a day. And that hour begins now. Yeah! WTF. Ah! Shut up. What happened? I confess and it didn't go well, TT. TT. Oh shit. Luckily, the second I saw things were going south, I was able to backtrack and play it off as a joke. I said it was my brother pranking me. Wait, hold on. You did it through text? Yeah, why? IDK seemed like a good idea at the time. That's true. If you do it through text, you can't really like, you know, hear the emotions of it, the intent. That way I could say it wasn't me if I chickened out. Yeah, there's no emotion or tone. WTF, do it properly, in person, and deal with the consequences of my actions. No, thank you. Well, if you're not sincere about it, then what you get back isn't going to be real either. That's true. It's very true. You're like someone who went to Vegas, spent one penny and got spooked and left. Me as hell. You need to take risks if you want to win anything. Well, I don't know about gambling, but too scary. Min is spitting. Coward. What's the point? I know they're not interested in me anyway. Weak sauce move. And I can't even blame them. Who'd want to waste time with a loser like me? Sad. What am I then, motherfucker? Chopped liver? I'm wasting time with you right now. But you like wasting time with Diamore. See? Is die. Well, it's not a contest. Okay, but it kinda is. IDK, like having one person in the world think I'm worth loving would be nice. I feel like I've spent my entire life wanting people and being rejected, while nobody's ever felt anything for me. Like, am I really that ugly and boring and no one would ever fall in love with me? I'm just a waste of space. Seriously, stop saying shit like that. I was just kidding, I'm so random. It's not funny. XD. Don't XD me, you son of a bitch. Min is so real right now. I just want to do normal high school things, like date and go to parties and stuff. I feel like I'm missing out on this whole fun experience everyone else is having. Akarsha kind of spitting too. Look, dumbass. There's probably like 3 couples in our entire grade, including me and Dia. Bunch of socially stunted fob nerds. Most of us aren't even allowed to date until college anyways. Great. So not only am I an undesirable weirdo, but I'm not even special. Not special is good sometimes. If you're not special, it means you're not alone. Okay, yeah, I get it. You right. Do you want to play MapleStory tonight? I need a distraction to stop thinking about my epic fail. Sorry, I can't. June's using the computer right now. How about we play through text then? What do you mean through text? That's so cute! Is that a little snail? It's a snail. That is cute. Am I stupid? What is OTL? I think it's like an emoticon of a person. This music? This recorder? Why is it playing? Why is it playing this? The Titanic song on bad recorder. Okay, anyway. I think it's like someone on their hands and knees, and the 0 is the face. That's what I've always interpreted it as, but I don't know. This song is horrendous. Yeah, no idea. That's what I think it is. Oh, okay, attack. Ninja star. It's hitting you. -5 HP. This is so funny. They're kind of RPing. I assumed it was an abbreviation. You're probably right. I mean, on the low kind of makes sense. I don't remember what the context was, though. Huh? Why? Use emoticons like me. Oh. Star. What's that supposed to be? Your butthole? Why would it be my butthole? It's a ninja star. Sicko. 22 damage. 25 damage. It's coming closer and closer again. That's my fist punching. 2 damage. Punch. 4 damage. -3 HP. What the? The snail should be dead by now. They don't have that much HP. F9. Fine, you're not damaged. Dollars. Okay, great. I'm gonna try doing the Kerning City PQ. Yee, good choice. I don't know anything about MapleStory, so I don't know what's going on. Okay. Karsha feels a bit better after talking to Min, but once she's logged off, the heartache returns. Azumanga Daioh. An illegal manga scanlation site in an effort to forget about everything. It doesn't work. The next morning, Dia's house. Brian's a MapleStory guy. I've played it like twice. I've watched my brother play. Azumanga Daioh. Makes sense she likes it. I don't know what that is. Karsha cracks a weak smile as Dia answers the door. Hey, ready to walk to school? Dia's like, girl, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Yeah, why do you ask? You didn't send me a weird message this morning, like usual. Also, your eyes are red. Oh, that's nothing. I got shampoo in them while showering. You should get L'Oreal Kids, no tears. Are you making fun of me? Yeah. Oh. All your jokes are so deadpan, it's hard to tell sometimes. Must be nice to be pretty. I wish I didn't have to be funny all the time to get people to like me. It sucks being so pathetic that you fall hopelessly in love with anyone who pays even the slightest bit of attention to you. Especially unattainable straight girls. God, I'm stupid. It's a manga anime about a 10-year-old prodigy who starts high school. I can't believe I was so desperate that I convinced myself she liked me back. Literally delusional. Well, at least she said it herself. Your sister really liked it as a kid and you got really into it? Azumanga. At least she's self-aware. Exactly. She said it herself. She didn't even set up a prank, I feel like. I wonder how facing Noelle again will go. Will it be awkward? I feel like Akarsha's gonna make it awkward, and Noelle's gonna be like kind of weird, but like just let it go as a joke. Or like, since Akarsha said her brother pulled a joke. Okay, yeah, Noelle just ignored it and expected like some kind of prank. She literally had the DVD set. I had it for a long time, but I don't think I have it anymore. Wow. Let me look it up. Azumanga? I like how it has the name manga in it. Oh wait, I recognize these little girls. I've seen this before. Coast is clear. You don't need to keep doing that, you know. I wouldn't reuse the same setup twice. Noelle cautiously sticks a long twig through the doorframe, her eyes narrowed out at Akarsha. Then what is it this time, you putrid worm? Wouldn't you like to know? Phew, she's acting like nothing happened. She must have believed what I said about my little brother sending the message. Thank God. Sorry, Pratik. Now I just gotta ignore my feelings until they eventually die out. That'll really work. Especially if you see her every day. I have a special present for you, Frenchman. Come closer. What? No, keep it to yourself. Don't be shy. I know you want your very special present. I don't want this present. Don't come near me. Here you go. It's a spitting light toy. A Karsha got from Disneyland in elementary school. This music. Noelle recoils as its rubber arms repeatedly whack her face. Okay, so she still did have a prank planned, but just like not that elaborate. 1,000 energy beams attack. I used to annoy my brother like this all the time. Akarsha, I hate you. Akarsha gulps as Dia approaches the crime scene and towers over her. ... Come on, this isn't fair. Just look, I'm so small. Look how small I am compared to you. No, it's also my birthday. You can't be mean on my birthday. ... Is that true? She's lying. Her birthday isn't until April. Akarsha yelps as Dia snatches the spinning toy out of her grasp. Seeing that Akarsha's unarmed, Noelle menacingly starts walking towards her. Hey, calm down. I was doing you a favor, testing your reflexes for you, like at the doctor. Free reflex test. Akarsha breaks into a run as Noelle chases after her. Come back here, you cretin. Or is it cretin? Cretin? Oh shit, baseball practice actually made her faster. Oh yeah, baseball. When are they gonna play baseball? I kind of like that segment. Oh shit, she's catching up to me. Oh shit. Oop. Damn, Noelle is faster than her now, I guess. I didn't realize, like, damn. But her bones still creak and pop when she moves, so what's up with that? When Akarsha comes to baseball practice, she hears whispering in the locker room. So the plan is we all pitch in. If we split it up 8 ways, it's only $150 per person. Oh my god, Noelle's telling them, this is happening now. My knees have literally creaked as long as I can remember. Okay, like, anytime I move my foot, like my ankle, it just cracks. Like, it doesn't even matter if I just, like, moved. It just cracks. Like, what is that? Anyway, Noelle is doing her plotting. If we split it up 8 ways, it's only $150 per person. But I don't see why I should have to pay. Shh. You have to pay because it'll be hilarious. She'll never guess who it is. And here I thought we were trying to do a good deed. Do you always have to be engaging in some kind of psychic mind battle with her? My knees have literally... Oh, I read that. I remember my knees cracking in kindergarten. Oh my gosh. I don't necessarily remember that far back. What are they scheming about? I want in. They're scheming about you, girl. Akarsha walks over. A hush falls over the team. Why, hello there, Akarsha. We were just talking about how Vampire Knight is getting an anime. It was just a core memory because your teacher freaked out. Did they crack hella loud? That's funny. We're acting so natural right now. Okay, clearly they're up to something. The question is what? She's gonna realize it when she gets that gram. Okay, here we go. Baseball time, finally. Global warming, let's go. Okay, see, Noelle is still haplessly flailing about on the field. She's not that good, but maybe she's like fast. Maybe she's a fast sprinter. Within moments, the object of her affection misjudges the trajectory of a fly ball and gets bonked on the head. Ow! Baseball champion. I would do anything for you if only you'd let me. Akarsha, you're so dramatic. Akarsha lets out a wistful sigh as Noelle performs her signature move, throwing the ball almost directly into the ground. I feel like that would really hurt. It definitely would. It sucks having a sad, hopeless crush. I just want girlfriend. So dramatic. Konichi, what's up? Not Konichi, what's up? I'm just bummed because I've never experienced love. No one ever likes me back. I feel like I'm missing out on so much. It's okay, being rejected is a part of life. You should learn to love yourself. It's a lie that people can only be happy when they're in a relationship. Esther glances up from the drawing she's scribbling on her sketchbook. Those are surprisingly wise words coming from someone with zero love experience. I learned that life lesson from card captor Sakura. Oh my god. Konichi, what's up? Are you fucking serious? That's too much. Konichi, what's up is too much. Card captor Sakura, though, that was such a classic. The main character experiences unrequited love even though she's a great person. That means it can happen to anyone. Even our Sugoi Akarsha-chan. That does make me feel less alone, thanks, senpai. Ugh. Esther vigorously erases something on her page, making countless gray eraser shavings rain down on the dirt. Esther, what are you drawing? A chapter title page for a webcomic I'm starting. Ooh. Artsy. A webcomic, like on Smack Jeeves? Akarsha peers over, but she recoils, looking bashful. Don't look, I'm not done yet. Akarsha manages to glimpse a spiky-haired character on the page before Esther angles her sketchbook away. Will we ever get the weebs' names? I guess not. It's just Yuki and Sakura. Like, everyone's still calling them that? I doubt it. She's pretty good though. If she posted that on DeviantArt, I bet she'd get like 200 views. Wow, 200 views. She'd be like famous. Is that from an anime? Esther frowns aghast. No, it's just a regular guy. It's like those iPod ads, see? He's wearing white earbuds and I colored his silhouette in black. Esther is the type of weeaboo who tries to hide the fact that she likes anime because she's embarrassed, but it's still super obvious. I hate to break it to you, but even from his silhouette, you can tell it's an anime guy. I mean, spiky hair, that's definitely an anime thing. It's probably his hairdo. No real guys have bangs that go down to their chin. They should though. Life would be way less boring. Ugh, guys with short hair are so hard to draw. Girl, like on the field, like focus. I think they're trying to keep their relationship a secret, but they keep forgetting. Do you have to do that in front of us? Just you watch. I'm gonna rub my gay hands all over her. I'm so jealous. I want to be in love too. Someday, everyone else is gonna get married except me, and I'll be the one sad single friend. Me too. Okay, Akarsha Esther. New love triangle formed. Me 3. If that happens, we should all pitch in to buy a mansion and live as a taku together. That definitely doesn't sound like the kind of life my parents were envisioning for me when they immigrated here. But that sounds incredible. Doesn't it? We could put up our anime prints and display our figurines with no shame. Speak for yourself. I don't have any of that stuff. My room is normal. You don't have anything? You've never been to an anime convention before? Fanime is like right there in San Jose. Me as fuck, not Fanime. Shoutouts Fanime. I've been to Fanime once. Ooh, we should all go together this year. We can all cosplay the same series. Yeah, maybe like Soul Eater or Haruhi Suzumiya. What? At Fanime? Admission is probably too expensive anyway. Esther scoffs like she's not interested before furtively writing something tiny. Damn, I'm surprised you went to Fanime. I'm surprised as well because I'm not that into anime, but my friends were cosplaying, so I was like, you know what, I'll go. It was like, I feel like it was pretty cheap. Like, I feel like it was like $10. I met Kakashi at Fanime, so that was pretty fun. She didn't write small enough. It says Fanime. She's gonna go, dude. She's probably gonna Google it later. Hey, all you slackers sitting down doing nothing. Get over here and practice. Yeah. Oh my god, it's Valentine's Day. Who else is scared? The not Teddy Graham. Valentine's Grams. It's coming. Yeah, I don't think it's very expensive. I have a friend who went this year. Oh no, it's the day. I'm so scared. Akarsha scoffs as a few upperclassmen come in to deliver the goodies. We should have a reverse Valentine's Day where we give annoying, terrible gifts to our enemies on purpose. You mean what you already do to me every single day of my life? Oh, true. A few of their classmates receive ribboned roses, but someone comes in holding an entire bouquet. Are you Akarsha? This is yours. Huh? Bewildered, Akarsha accepts the bouquet and notices there's a note tied to it with a ribbon. It reads, "Roses are red, violets are blue. Love never crossed my mind until the day I met you, your secret admirer." Secret admirer? Who? I can't believe it. Is this some kind of joke? Akarsha looks wildly around the room in case her paramour is watching her reaction from afar. But no one seems to be acting out of the ordinary except Dia and Noelle, who are beside themselves with amusement. Someone sent you flowers? I told you I was a hot commodity. I charmed the pants off someone without even knowing it. What's the note say? Let me read it. Well, why do you care? You jealous? In your dreams. I bet she won't show us because they misspelled her name as Akarsha. This is kind of a good tactic, like making fun of her and acting like she got it for herself. Akarsha. Why are you so mean today? I'm gonna tell the teacher you're bullying me. Maybe I can deduce who the sender is, like a detective. The poem's one hit, there's gotta be others. Maybe when they were scheming in the locker room. Remember that one? Akarsha flips the note over. It's blank except for a small dark smudge on the back. Clue? Maybe it's from food, like blackberries. Akarsha sniffs the note, but it's hard to single out any scent over the fragrance of the roses. What are you doing? Quiet, meanie, I'm trying to crack the code. You're interrupting my mind palace technique. There's only two possibilities here. Either someone is secretly in love with me, or it's a prank. But it's kind of a lot of money to spend on a prank. It's either fake or real. Yeah, that's true. It's either fake or real. You don't say? Thanks for narrowing it down for us. But be quiet. Flustered, Akarsha scans the room one more time for good measure. She catches Dia looking away a beat too late, smiling to herself. ... What are you smiling about? Nothing, just happy for you. Here we go. Damn it, it's Dia next. I wanted to go straight to Noelle. Okay, Dia, Min, and June wait at the horseshoe for their parents to pick them up from school. 3rd grade, I know. Time jump. So cute! I love the Arthur shirt. Why does it always take Mom so long to get here? I'm so hungry, I would even eat a pizza with pineapple. Mom should let us walk home ourselves, it'd be way faster. They got a cliffhanger you though? I know. She's gonna be last. Especially if she buys us Heelys. But if you did that, I'd have to wait for my mom alone. It'd be so boring. Oh, I thought of that already. We can chat on walkie-talkies while I'm rolling away on my Heelys. That sounds fun. My mom's car is tan colored. They should make cars in better colors like sky blue or pink. Yeah, I bet if they did, they'd sell a lot more. It's because adults are boring and have bad taste. They should sell cars with pictures of dolphins on them. Everyone would want one. That's kind of true. I'd want that. Dia perks up as a beige Toyota drives into the horseshoe, but it's the wrong model. This is so like relatable. Did you hear about Barry Bonds? He's in trouble because he did steroids. What are steroids? They're drugs that make you really buff. It's cheating. I don't see why they don't let you use them. If they're so good, everyone should use steroids. Baseball would be more fun if everyone was super strong and super fast. Suddenly, she jolts upright and shouts as a silver sedan pulls up. I see our car. Bye, Dia. Bye. Wait, that car has a side thingy under the door that ours doesn't have. Okay, I've done this. Opening the wrong car door. Awkward. Who are you? Min hastily slams the car door shut and stomps back to Dia and June, who are both wheezing with laughter. That was the wrong car. I told you. Dia, I think your car's over there, though. Thanks. Bye for real this time. See you tomorrow. You've done that? Yes, I think. It sounds like something I've done. Waiting for like the car, and then it's like the car that looks like your car. Oh, you know what I've done? Is like go to the car that's parked that looks like my mom's car and then try to open the door. But then there was someone in there. I feel like I did that. However, I have memory loss. Oh my god, mom reveal again. How was your day at school? Okay, we had to write about an invention we'd make in class today. What did you invent? A better bed that makes it so your stuffed animals can never accidentally roll off it. Aww. I thought of it because last night when I was sleeping, Horny fell on the floor. Not Horny. Horny? Who's that? My cow plushie. He's one of Snaky's older brothers. He was all cold and alone for hours and I didn't know. Maybe you should give Horny a different name, like Moo Moo. Why? It'll be hard for him to get used to it. Why is he horny? Dogs. What? Cows don't even have horns. Why did I say dogs? You must have the most loved stuffed animals in the entire world. What else did you do at school? I tried to take an accelerated reader quiz on the Boxcar Children book I read. This is like my life to a T in 3rd grade. AR quiz. Boxcar Children. Waiting for your parents to pick you up. He probably has the 2 little horns. Yeah, that's true. But I accidentally clicked the wrong book, so it made me take a quiz of a book I never read before. It didn't let you quit out? What bad design. Yeah, my classmates all tried to help me though. Hayden read the book a year ago, but he could barely remember. So even with everyone's help, I got 2 out of 10. Oh no. Mr. Armstrong said he wouldn't count it. That's good. The boy waving at you earlier, was that Hayden? The classmate who helped you? You mean Min? She's not a boy. Huh? The one wearing a hoodie? Yeah, she's a girl. To Dia's surprise, her mom wrinkles her nose in disgust. IDK if they actually have them ever. Yeah, I've never seen a cow have horns though. Like a bull does maybe, right? That was a girl. She's a freak. Damn. You calling an 8-year-old a freak. You should make friends with more normal girls. Huh? That's not very nice. But it's true. She looked like a boy. Stay away from her or you'll catch it too. Girl, all she had was like a pixie cut. Low-key, when Emma Watson did it, everyone loved it, so she's just ahead of her time. Catch what? It's not like she has a disease. You're too young to understand. Only freaks look like that. It's bad to judge people by what they look like. You don't even know her. She's really nice to me. I don't need to know her. There's clearly something wrong with her. She's only acting nice because she has impure thoughts towards you. What's that supposed to mean? Even if she has problems, I can tell her and she'll fix them. We're friends, so she'll listen to me. You can't change people, especially not weirdos like that. If they're bad, they're bad. It's a waste of time to try. Wow, cancel culture. If you can't change people, then how can she change me into looking like a boy? Like, Dia, you're right. You can't have it both ways. You're normal, so you have to stay away from weirdos like that. I don't care, she's my friend. No, you can't be friends with her anymore. If I see you talking to her again, you're in big trouble. Damn. 6 years later. After baseball practice, let's go! Oh! Damn, this is kind of like smut. Then how does she see her every day? Yeah, they hung out every single day. Like, I guess they have to do it in the locker room because they can't go to like Min's house and they can't go to Dia's house. I'm assuming Dia's parents don't know. Min probably doesn't tell her parents anything. When they're horny. Okay. Who else is scared? No one knows about us except the baseball club and maybe the workers at the dessert place. So we end up kissing in the locker room a lot because the lockers block the view and you can hear if other people walk in. But it's still fun. I love spending time with Min. She can almost even make me forget I have a presentation tomorrow in biology. What's wrong? You look worried. You can tell? Of course I can. What kind of girlfriend would I be if I couldn't even tell something was bothering you? So what's up? If someone's bothering you, I'll kill them, no questions asked. So who is it? It isn't anyone. It's just that my group presentation's tomorrow in biology. Oh, that PowerPoint you've been working on with Akarsha and Noelle? Dia is very pure. We're supposed to elaborate on what to put on our slides, but I get so nervous in front of everyone that I blank out. What's there to be nervous about? You know all the stuff, don't you? Even if I know all the facts in my head, I can't improvise at all. It's hard to string words together on the spot. I always have to write out everything I'm gonna say word for word beforehand and memorize it. Okay, I used to do that as well. Like, I needed index cards or I would die. Beige sedan, here we go. My mom's here. She picks me up after the baseball club, if it ends late enough for her to be done with work. I'll hide. Bye. When she knows. Min roughly pulls Dia close for one last kiss before dashing out of sight. Dia tries to slow her shaky breathing to a normal pace. I'm calm. I need to look normal. She staggers over. Jesus. I'm scared of how my mom will react if she finds out I'm talking to Min again, let alone that I'm dating her. So it's a secret for now. Dia reaches for the door handle, misses, and slams her hand directly into the side of the car. She got seen, didn't she? That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it because I was scared. What's the matter with you? Nothing. How was your day at school? Okay. On the radio, a woman sings to a catchy beat. I'm curious for you, caught my attention. Oh my god, Katy Perry, shout out. I kissed a girl and I liked it. What the? Did she really just say that? The taste of her cherry chapstick. I kissed a girl just to try it. Is she allowed to say that on the radio? It doesn't break any laws. Dia shifts uncomfortably in her seat as her mom frowns at the lyrics. I kissed a girl? What kind of terrible song is this? Disgusted, Dia's mom changes the station. ... You know how in the movies, superheroes have to hide their identity to their families? I'm doing that in real life all the time. The other day, I saw Akarsha and her mom at Safeway. She was so outgoing. She even told me about the biology project you're working on together. I didn't even know you were doing a project until Akarsha said so. Why can't you be more like her? I like knowing things about you. Doubt it, Amma. Because when you find out she's gay, you're not gonna like that. If Akarsha was her daughter, she'd disown her for being bi, not that she'd know that. I mean, classic conversation with mommy. I never really know how to fill the silence when I'm with my mom. I don't know what I can talk about with her. She really loves me, but she comes from such a different time and culture that talking to her feels kind of unpredictable. Sometimes, she'll surprise me by getting upset over something I didn't expect would cause problems at all. So my safest bet most of the time is just to stay quiet. It's annoying how she raised me to be afraid of talking, yet expects me to magically turn out like a child who was raised normally. At least she wasn't seen. But why do I feel like her mom's gonna find out, like, soon? When she has anxiety. It's midnight already and I need to wake up at 7. I need to fall asleep right now or else I'll get less than 7 hours of sleep. That's kind of a lot. 7 hours? Not bad. Let's take deep, calming breaths. It's not gonna work, but... Yeah, I don't like what the 3rd grade foreshadowed for this part. Exactly. Like, what's the consequences here? I looked up some breathing exercises. Is it gonna work? Now I'll breathe out on the count of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 giant pandas have 6 fingers, and their thumbs are opposable, like primates' thumbs. These similar features are called analogous structures. Shoot, I started thinking about the presentation again. Let's start over. One, two, two. Birds and bats are two groups that evolved flight independently. Well, that didn't work. There's so much anxious energy pent up in my body. I feel like running a marathon. Maybe if I release all that energy, I can finally doze off. Tia frantically starts doing sit-ups in bed. After a few sets, she switches to doing jumping jacks. Yeah, become tired. That's not how it works. When you exercise, don't you like get more awake? Phew, hopefully that didn't just make me even more awake. I think it does make you more awake. It's 2 in the morning. I need to fall asleep right now so I can at least get 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, so she got like 2 hours. Yeah. 1 hour maybe. I don't feel rested at all. Barely got any sleep. Oh, this again. Lying in bed for 10 minutes, thinking about how tired. Here we go. I don't have biology till 5th period, so I'm gonna be stewing in this dread for hours. Ugh. 10 minutes pass, and she gets up. Let's check what Akarsha has to say. Dia. Not the Sonic furry or whatever fan art. Question mark? What is that? I googled Dia the Hedgehog, and that's what came up. Dia has gone offline. How can she act so normal on a day like this? I wish I was all outgoing and good at talking like her. Everyone wishes they weren't themselves, you know what I mean? Okay, Dia goes outside. Here she is. Ready to blow everyone out of the water with our amazing group presentation. No. It's better when you're presenting with your friends, though. It's like more like fun. Because like even if you fuck up, it's like funny. When it's like with people you don't know or don't care about, that's when it's like, you're fucking up my presentation. Hey, hold your horses. Slow down. Some of us have average length legs, you know. Miss Long Legs. Or should I say, Daddy Long Legs. Don't call me that. You're so cold to me, bro. I'm dying here. Why would you die if you can't call me Daddy Long Legs, weirdo? I hated presentations alone so much, but with others it wasn't that bad. I know. When it's by yourself, it's like, damn, why is everyone literally looking at me right now? Think it's gonna rain? Hey, Dia, what do you think? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I wish real life had captions like on TV. No clue what anyone's ever saying to me. What? What do question mark? What? What do you think happens? Oh wait, sorry. I forgot about your ear. What do you think happens to a Teletubby when its screen gets destroyed? All right, that was very worth the wait. Very important. Nothing. Why would anything happen? It's not like it needs the screen to live. But the fact that it's called a Teletubby implies the television is part of its body, doesn't it? Actually, no. I always thought that they just had that like implanted in. That doesn't mean it needs it to live. You could dye a bluebird pink and it'd still survive. It'd just be a pink bird. If you get rid of a Teletubby screen, it just becomes a tubby. Destroying the screen is a way bigger change than changing something's color, though. It's like built into its stomach. LMAO, a tubby. I don't know if you can dye a bird, but theoretically you could. I mean, like, you could, like, cut off a bird's foot and it would survive. So I feel like the screen isn't that big of a deal. So TV's not a living part with cells and stuff, more like hair or fingernails. It's not painful to get haircuts. Speak for yourself, I've gotten some extremely catastrophic ones before. Okay, but you can't die from it. Or can I? Challenge accepted. Oh, it's raining. Ugh, the worst. It's raining. Gah, I'm heading inside. Boo. It used to flood in my high school when it rained because, like, all the floors were tilted somehow into, like, the center. And then it would just be, like, giant puddle. Very fun. Let's go. What we got, Noelle? Good morning. We need to remove our books from the locker or they'll get soaked in the rain. What? Do their lockers have holes in them? Oh no. Won't the roof overhang block it? I'm so confused. Wait, the lockers are outside? I mean, my lockers were outside, but they were under the roof of the building. Like, you know what I mean? There's overhang. No, look at it. The wind's blowing the rain inward. Yeah, we're even getting damp standing here right now. Ooh. That doesn't make sense. I feel like even if the wind blew in, it couldn't get in. The cracks aren't like that big. Also, can you open this water bottle? Here we go, once again. Damn, strong as hell. Pretty proud of myself for pulling that off. Thank you. I finished rescuing all my water-sensitive items. It's your turn. I would like to look at her lunch. Wow, she's right there next to me. Rice porridge. Noelle really likes this. I shouldn't eat it. I don't have much of an appetite today anyway. Thoughtful of your mom to do that. Do what? Peel the apple and slice it. Most people just eat them whole. I guess she has to show me she loves me somehow. Since she lacks the emotional maturity to communicate it through words, she's left to express it through actions. Real. Funny, that sounds like someone else I know. Are you insinuating I'm the same as her? Maybe. I wish I could deny it. Does your mother do the thing too, where after you have an argument, instead of apologizing, she just silently leaves you a plate of fruit to eat? So Noelle just doesn't care about her snooping? I guess not. I thought it was just my mom who did that. It must be an immigrant mother thing. Let me look at it again. This is waterproof, right? If not waterproof, at least water resistant. Okay, just checking. Here's the rosin again. Oh, how sweet. Whenever she drops and cracks the one she's using, she leaves it in her locker and I secretly replace it. How do you get it in her locker? I figured out her locker combo. Can't she tell it's just new rosin? No, I always scratch up the top and make it look worn so it looks identical to the one she dropped. This is the third one. By now she's convinced her rosin has self-healing abilities. Zip, zip. What is this? Oh, cute. Let's take a look. You still haven't taken that home? I'm paranoid my parents will find it. Mint said a lot of stuff in it. Even if she were a boy, I don't think they'd be okay with it. I see. Guess I have to move it out of the locker or I'll get soaked and wrinkly though. Speaking of Valentine's Day, how's Akarsha's investigation of her secret admirer? Awful, and by that I mean wonderful. She's utterly lost. Her list of suspects includes a random guy in our history class, sophomore she's never uttered a word to before, and even the lunch lady, who once gave her 2 slices of pizza. Wow. Someone's gonna let it slip. Let's go to class. I must take a look again. Nope, there's nothing. Go to class. It's time. It's time for the big presentation. The period of doom. Why are you here? You're about to do your presentation, right? Thought I'd swing by and try to pump you up. Oh, thanks. Low-key, Min swinging by is gonna make Dia do even worse. How do you feel? I'm so nervous my stomach hurts. I even forgot to eat my gummy vitamins this morning. Me, I love eating gummy vitamins. You're gonna kill it. You're so cute, there's no way the teacher can give you a bad grade. If the teacher really graded me like that, he'd be in jail. Can I have a hug and a kiss? Yeah, of course. Won't people see though? It's an emergency. Not the cigarette smoke. Yuck, were you smoking again? Huh? Yeah. You should stop. It's bad for you. Didn't you ever see a DARE presentation in elementary school? They came to my class and it was so scary I pledged not to do drugs or peer pressure forever. You don't think it looks badass? No. Dare to resist drugs and violence. How'd you even start doing it? Back in Florida, I mostly hung out with a group of guys who smoked. And we'd set things on fire and do other dangerous things. Or stuff. Really glad she's over here with me now. But those guys aren't here anymore, so why keep doing it? It was a pain to get the cigarettes in the first place, since stores won't sell them to people under 18. This much reading is too much for me. I can't read anymore. Cigarettes. I can't read out loud for this long. So it feels like a waste not to use them. And I thought it'd make me look hot. You look hot when your hair's all messed up from kissing me, not when your mouth tastes bad and I can't even kiss you. Noelle scowls as she sits down at her desk. You're seriously still smoking? You need to get your life in order. Oh shit, better run. Yeah, you're at like 2 hours. 2 hours of reading / talking. It's kind of crazy. The other one, the other game lasted like 4 hours. No, almost 5 hours. Honestly, I almost died at the end. I'm skipping some text boxes now because it's just too much. Min is so cool, but I hope she stops smoking. They say people don't change, but I hope that's not true. It's too sad if it is. The most nerve-wracking part is like not knowing when you're gonna go. Like when the teacher just like randomly chooses. I prefer it if like they have the list, you know? Like who's first, who's second. Dia, please try not to panic. When you're not speaking, you can hide behind me if you have to. Just don't bolt off. Okay. Can I hide behind you too? Yeah, I remember the sticks. Oh my god. The trauma. The sticks trauma. Alright, it's our turn. Come on, Dia, let's go. I should have worn clothes that blended in with the classroom. Imagine she wore camo. No one could see her then. Like beige colored. I should have thought of that earlier. It's over. It's curtains for me. Hello everyone, we've been tasked with reviewing the patterns of macroevolution. The audience begins to nod off as soon as Noelle flicks to a slide with an essay crammed onto it in 10-point font. Honestly though, the thing that got me through is like no one pays attention to anyone's presentations. Like if you're the one presenting, then you have to focus on that or whatever. But like if you're in the audience and the group's presenting, I'm literally like spacing out. I'm not paying attention whatsoever. And that's what really got me through because I realized no one was looking like at the presentation, at you. They didn't give a fuck. Let's begin with the obvious question. What is macroevolution? To understand this, we must first consider blah, 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 blah. All right, so divergent evolution. An explosion sound effect plays as 5 more finches with different beak shapes blast onto the screen, jolting their classmates back awake. Like, when people make presentations like this, where it's just like stupid on purpose, that actually is better. Not in high school. For some classes, we had to take Cornell notes on the presentations. No fucking way. That's horrible. Not Cornell notes. It's when populations from a common ancestor adapt to different pressures and become more different over time. Just like how your average New Yorker talks like this. Different from over here. She just switched it from a British accent to a New York one. Oh well, maybe the teacher will think it's funny. That's why I hated history so much. We always had to do shit with Cornell notes. Cornell notes are the worst. What was the point? Why can't I take notes my own way? You can let this slide, Noelle. Just hold it in until after the presentation's over. Nope, she can't hold it in. Actually, accents don't count as divergent evolution. New Yorkers aren't another species from us. They're not so different, they can't produce fertile offspring with other humans. But if they keep things up at this rate, that might change. Think about it. What is she saying? This is not how New Yorkers talk. Would you reproduce with someone who talks like this? What? I don't see how that's relevant. Just admit your example is invalid already. Oh yeah? What if that was your gravestone? What then? Did you add this to the PowerPoint just to use as a comeback? Bro, during the presentation this is happening. I know, this is so unrealistic. Like, get through the presentation first and then yell at your friend after. The class giggles as Akarsha clowns through her slides, but Dia's stomach churns as they stare at the front of the room with renewed interest. I don't want to be here. I wish I could time travel to 30 minutes from now. And with that, I pass things over to my buddy Dia. Here we go. Convergent evolution is the independent evolution of similar traits in species that are only distantly related. For example, giant pandas have 6 fingers, and their thumbs are opposable like primates' thumbs. These similar features are called analogous structures. Very good. Slay. Okay, here we go. Another example of convergent evolution are birds and bats. Birds and bats are 2 groups that evolve flight independently. Zoom, zoom. Here we go. Well, at least that's over with. It's over and free. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Actually, it was. I think I'll be quiet for the rest of the day to recover. Let's go. Is it baseball time? Yeah! Sakura goes up to bat. Dia readies herself to catch Min's next pitch. Besides Min's signature... signature knuckler. Okay, I can speak. Let's go fastball. Damn. Hurting your teammates. Shit, oops. You okay over there? Walk it off. At least if this were a game, you'd get to head over to first base as a consolation prize. Is that true? Oh, if you're hit in the face, right? Wait, so getting hit is like a free pass to first base? I thought it was only if you got hit in the head. But maybe if it's like really hard. It's not free, it hurts. Hitting the batter is an immediate walk. Oh, interesting. But instead of swinging the bat, Akarsha purposely leans in toward the ball. Like me as hell. It narrowly misses her, and Dia manages to recover. Oh, she wanted to get hit. The fuck's wrong with you? I'm becoming a hit-by-pitch specialist. If I can master getting beamed as much as possible, I'll guarantee I always make it to first base. Why would you do that instead of just hitting the ball? Hitting the ball's so fun. Hit me, I know you wanna. Stop making this weird. Homophobic hate crime. What? The B in LGBT stands for baseball, just saying. That's kind of true. Yeah, well, I think the B is for bitch. Bam. Owie. If you keep this up, the B in LGBT is gonna stand for broken bones. I hope someone notices how many bags I'm carrying. It really worked. Just piss off Min and she'll throw it at you. Wow, Dia, you're carrying 2 bags at once. She noticed. Wow. Thank you for helping. Say, Dia, do you watch The Bachelor? Did they have The Bachelor back then? 2008? 2009? The Bachelor. First season. Wow. I guess it started in 2002. That's crazy. That's so old. What is that, a show? I don't watch much TV except sports, Animal Planet, and the Discovery Channel. You should try it. We need more people to talk about it with. Damn, 2002. That's way before I would have guessed. I know. I thought it was a newish thing. I guess it's much older than I thought. My mom and I started watching it this season and we're obsessed. What's it about? Basically, 30 women try to date the same guy at the same time. Each week, the guy eliminates some of them until finally he proposes to the last one standing. Oh, I didn't know he proposed. I actually didn't know that. I thought they just dated. Your mom likes watching shows like this? Yeah, she's the one who got into it first. She spread it to us like a virus and now we're infected too. Wish I had something like that with my parents. Feel like I have nothing in common with them. They don't try to get you into the things they like? Not really. For instance, I initially got into baseball because my dad is well. Alright, there's no nice way to put this. My dad's really weird. Whenever he drives, he makes us listen to radio broadcasts of Mariners games. The Mariners? You're not even from Seattle. Ichiro is an incredible player though. But he's a weirdo. The guy only decided to stay in Seattle because his dog told him to. So I would stay in Seattle if my dog told me to. Me as well. Well, I don't know. But if my dog could talk, that'd be cool. He does grow on you. They're all such strange little guys. As for my mom, her thing is Madonna CDs. I could sing every word of True Blue since kindergarten. Isn't the first song about a teenage girl not wanting to get an abortion? I didn't say I understood every word. Excuse me? I feel like if I had a pet and they told me to stay in Seattle, I would. Like, maybe I would, but I tried to reason with my pet, you know? If I really had to move. Yeah, don't look at my hairy legs. I haven't shaved for like 2 days. You shave that often? I just do it when it starts looking gnarly. Your hair's not all coarse and gross like mine. I have to do it every other day, or I start looking like a gorilla. Girls are supposed to shave? I've always wondered why no one's leg hair is really obvious except for mine. That must be the secret. Good thing I'm wearing long pants that cover my legs. Even my arm hair is pretty obvious. My hair is just all really thick and dark. There's even hair on my fingers. Is that normal? Yes, ma'am. Honestly, I have hair on my fingers as well. Maybe everyone's secretly judging me when they see it. How was your day at school? Okay. Did the presentation go well? Think so. Just glad it's over. When I grow up, I'm going to find a job where I never have to talk to people. I'm the same way. I'm embarrassed of my accent and it makes phone calls so scary. Talking to workers in stores makes me nervous too. Me too. Wish we could write questions on a piece of paper and they have to write their answer back. Yes, it'd be the best if you could slip the paper through an opening in the wall so they don't even know what you look like. Wow, I'm enjoying talking to my mom. Maybe I can ask her about something that's been bothering me. Oh no, here's when the conversation goes south. Can you get razors next time you go shopping? Razors? What for? To shave. My leg hair is really long. Dia's heart sinks as her mom wrinkles her nose with distaste. Don't do it. Shaving will make the hair grow back thicker and darker. That's what my mom said to me, bar for bar, word for word. That doesn't sound true. Pretty sure that's a myth. No, it's true. Shaving is a terrible idea. But all the other girls at school are doing it. That's because it's Christian culture. Our family doesn't follow those rules. Why do you want to shave so bad anyway? Are you trying to show yourself off to boys? Question mark, no. You're too young. Who is it for? Do you have a boyfriend? No. Are you sure? Look at me. Good thing I can actually answer this honestly. I'm not lying. I don't have a boyfriend. Good, because you need to focus on school. The right time to date is in college. Instantly, who is it for? Goddamn, I mean, yeah. That's when you'll be able to find a nice boy who meets all the requirements. Requirements? What requirements? You know, just the regular ones. Someone who's Hindu like us, doesn't smoke, and has high income. How would you have high income in college? That makes no sense. What if I wanted to date someone different, like a non-Indian person? No, a white person wouldn't understand our culture. Marry rich, lol. Yeah, like the family must be rich. Plus, whites do drugs and don't know how to save money. Just remember, no BMWs. What is that? Is this real? No black, Muslim, or whites. That's so racist. I don't even want to know what she thinks of Korean people. What you want is unrealistic. How can you immigrate to a country where we're less than 1% of the population and then expect me to marry the way you did in India? It's true. It's kind of unrealistic. My friend Himaja's daughter did it. You're not any less pretty or smart than she is. You can find a way too. It's not that easy. I can't control who I fall in love with. If I fall in love with someone who doesn't match your criteria, I'm not going to turn them away just for you. No, that's not right. If you marry a waste fellow, what will other people think? Why does it matter what other people think? My opinion should be the most important one. No, this is bigger than just you. You have to consider how it affects everyone, like your parents. If you marry a white man, everyone will think you're a self-hating Indian, and your parents didn't raise you with correct values. It already looks bad enough that we let you quit Carnatic music because you wanted to play baseball. So you're asking me to give up my whole life in exchange for 10 seconds of approval from some aunties? I had to marry within my parents' requirements too. I don't know what Carnatic music is. I'm assuming it's something Indian. Carnatic music. Yes, it is. Bro, she's like, yeah, I'm going to make my daughter do what I did, bitch. Not the, like, arranged marriage. Just because you put up with mistreatment doesn't mean I should put up with the same thing from you. Mistreatment? I turned out perfectly fine. How can it be mistreatment? I don't think you turned out fine at all. Your way of thinking about this, that's the way of thinking from Christian countries. Indians aren't like that. They're not so selfish. But what I don't get is like, you're living in a Christian country, kind of. Like you immigrated here for a reason. What, you think you're white? It doesn't matter where you are, you're still Indian. You have to honor your culture. I mean, that's kind of true, but like, you don't have to like be arranged marriage. Jesus. Why do I have to follow the rules of a country I've never lived in? As long as you're under our roof, you will. This is an Indian household. ... Could it be that my mom thinks people don't change because she doesn't change? I'm glad Dia talks back though. I know. She's not afraid to talk to her mom. She's just afraid to talk in public, I guess. Yes. Stony silence. All right, here we go. Back to this. 10 minutes. 10 minutes of struggling. Suddenly, her bedroom door squeaks open. I need to head out early today. Here, I'll put your lunch into your backpack. I'm scared. Min's letter is in the backpack, I think. Like, I think she didn't take it out. Don't open my backpack! Don't touch my stuff! Dia's blood runs cold as her mom unzips her backpack. She'll see the Valentine's Day card. Wait, I missed the letter. Min wrote a Valentine's letter for, what's her name? Dia. They didn't show the contents, but she had to put it in her backpack because it was raining or something. Something stupid. I'll put it in myself. Why are you being so secretive? I can't even look in my own child's backpack. I'm not a baby. I should get to have privacy too. Dia's mom sighs as Dia puts her bagged lunch into her backpack. I feel like she wouldn't have seen it though, because she put it like in her binder folder. Like, I don't think her mom's gonna like pull out her binder. But anyway, just in case. You know, it's really hurtful that you hide everything from me. You're so quiet. I wish you would talk to me like my friends' kids talk to them. My friend's son even tells them about the girls he likes. He tells them everything. Yeah, you literally just said you can't date a white person. What was it? BMWs. Like, why would she want to tell you anything? It makes me sad. I wish we had that kind of relationship. Like, she literally tried to talk to her yesterday and it devolved into like a fight. You think I wanted it to be like this? I didn't just decide not to talk to you all on my own. What are you going on about? How are you not able to put two and two together? Kind of true. I want to be able to talk to you too, but I don't feel like I can. Every time I open up to you, I regret it. You always have some bad reaction to something I say. That shit was wild. Dude, I've never heard of that. I've literally never heard of that. Huh? Like what? Like the time I told you about my friend and you said I wasn't allowed to talk to her anymore. What are you talking about? That never happened. Yes, it did. After school when I was in third grade. Damn, when she remembers like all the details. Third grade? You really go through life collecting pointless grudges from years ago? Or what about yesterday when she was like I like, can you buy a razor for me? And then the mom's like, actually, you don't need to buy that. Like, girl, how can you use something I don't even remember to argue against me? Not the gaslighting. Oh my god, this reminds me of a movie, but I don't remember. Something. Oh no, you know what it reminds me of? This is so funny. The Taylor Swift All Too Well 10-minute version music video with Dylan O'Brien and Sadie Sink. And then in the middle, they have like a fight. And like Dylan O'Brien's, or like Sadie Sink was like hurt by something that Dylan O'Brien did. And then Dylan O'Brien was like, how can you be so upset about something I don't even remember? Anyway, that really stuck. How can two people perceive the same conversation so differently? To me, it was one of the worst memories of my life, one that still affects how I act around her. But to her, it was an uneventful car ride. You didn't only make mistakes in the past, you never changed. Like yesterday, I asked you to buy razors for me and you lectured me about dating. It's true. I'm your mom. I'm supposed to say no when you want something that's bad for you. If your own parents won't tell you when you're doing something wrong, who will? Of course you're supposed to stop me from doing really bad things. But I feel like you think your only job as a parent is to lecture me every chance you see. Sometimes I just want to have a normal, non-negative conversation. What do you want me to do? Just keep my opinion to myself and agree with everything you say? If I were your friend, sure, I could do that. But that's not my role. I'm your mother. I'm supposed to help you. Tears well up in Dia's eyes from frustration. Oh, great, not now. I hate how I can't argue with anyone without crying. Oh my god, why is this literally me? Cannot argue without crying. You think you're helping me, but all you do is give me anxiety. I feel like every time I speak to you honestly, I'm punished for it. So me speaking my mind is punishing you? How can you not allow me to say what I think? How do you think that makes me feel? Both of them freeze as the doorbell rings. It's Akarsha. I can't let her see me like this. Yo. Dia flings open the door and darts past Akarsha. Whoa, homie, wait up. Wait, she didn't even get ready yet. I think her mom came in while she was like waking up. She just run into school in her like pajamas. Haha. Usain Bolt got in a fight with my mom. She gave up her whole life for me. I'm the person she loves the most in the world. But we can't even have a normal conversation without hurting each other. It's just sad. Bro, that sucks. Do your parents know you're bi? Sorta. We haven't really had that conversation yet, but they definitely know I'm a little funky. How do you think they'll react? I don't know, but they're pretty open-minded, so I think they'll get over it. Lucky. My parents will freak out if I come out. A little funky. Like, what? But I feel like I'm a bad gay person for hiding it. Why? Instead of trying to educate them, I'm living a lie. Dude, it's not your job to educate your parents if it'll ruin your life. The gays aren't gonna come arrest you. It's not bad to like worry about surviving first. Sooner or later, we're gonna get caught though. We're so bad at keeping things secret. And if I want to live with Min someday, that's gonna be impossible to hide. Especially since we're gonna move really far away. Huh? Where are you going? Don't know yet, but somewhere far from her parents, so she doesn't have to see them unless she wants them. Or wants to. When we do that, my parents will notice I'm gone too. That's crazy that they're already thinking about moving in when they're like 14. Lesbians move different. Yeah, but by then you'll be an adult. They won't be able to stop you. But they'll still be really upset, and I don't want that either. They'll get over it eventually. My parents will notice I'm gone. Now, I just moved 1,000 miles away. I don't know if they'll notice though. Dealing with Desi parents is like the 5 stages of grief: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Kind of true, like if they can't accept it, like you better just get over it. You don't know that. My parents aren't like yours. Do your parents really love you? Yes. Then it's still the same. It might take ages. Oops, I accidentally skipped. You gotta be in it for the long haul. It's true, you gotta wear them down. That's kind of the right phrasing, wear them down. Is that the best I can hope for though? I wish I were closer to my mom, but it's hard to feel loved by someone who doesn't really know you. It's like our relationship was built on air. There's nothing there because she's always loved a version of me that doesn't exist. Not even like my parents are as bad as Min's. They're not violent or abusive, and they try to support my interests. My mom was never trying to hurt me, she just doesn't know any better. Come on, dude, cheer up. 10,000 gay people are born every second. In the time since we left your house, 3 million gay people drew their first breath. Is that real? Is that true? I think she just made that up. That can't be right. If people were born that fast, the population would grow by billions every month. Where'd you get those numbers from? I made them up for dramatic effect. Hey, Dia, do you think it's possible for a baseball player to mold their hair into a huge bowl shape and use it to catch the ball? No. Why not? What do you mean, why not? It looks so dumb. But it'd be convenient. How would they fit the batting helmet over it? They can mold their hair into the batting helmet shape when they're on offense. They have to keep molding their hair then. Take a tinkle. Here we go. What did Noelle bring for lunch? Good morning. Saranghae. She never told her that she lied about that, huh? Min taught me that phrase a long time ago. It means hi in Korean. Maybe she's touched that I still remember it? Dia laces their hands together. I like teaching each other all these phrases. It's like a secret code. Yeah, we can even say romantic stuff without other people knowing. Like spies. Dia down bad. Min is so romantic, she's like a prince. Suddenly, Dia realizes how close of a view Min is getting of her hand. I have hair on my hands and fingers, she's gonna see it. Huh? What's wrong? I guess Min likes me so much, nothing bad is gonna happen if I tell her. There's hair on my hands. I didn't want you to see. Min looks utterly dumbfounded. What? They're hairy. My arms too. When I wear short sleeves, you can even see it from far away. Really? I never noticed. I thought Min of all people would have noticed. She spends so much time staring at me. I'll show you. My leg hair is even worse. I mean, yeah, I see it now, but it's just hair. I'm glad you're not grossed out by it. But it still might make me feel better to shave it. I won't stop you, but you really don't have to. You're drop dead gorgeous with or without it. Like, think about those poodles you like, the ones with curly hair. Carpet dogs. Yeah, whatever you want to call them. They have fur all over their legs, don't they? Doesn't it look so bad and weird? when people shave their legs bare. Yeah. How's your leg hair any different? It's just a normal part of you. It doesn't make you any less cute. I guess that kind of makes sense. Really pisses me off when I notice all the crap the world tries to force on girls. Like this leg and armpit shaving shit, and making them think they have to like pink and have long hair. If you have a brother like I do, the difference is really obvious. It's all fake. If anyone makes fun of you for it, I'll kill, I mean, be really, really mean to them. The PDA is crazy. When they break apart, Min looks very proud. Notice anything different? She didn't smoke. Even I know. I got rid of the rest of my cigarettes. You threw them away? No way! I sold them to some junior for 15 bucks. That's funny. It's not good. Well, at least it's not me smoking them anymore. I mean, it's not like I was addicted, so it wasn't that bad. Thanks. But I feel a bit bad. I made you change just for me. Huh? You didn't make me do anything. I decided to quit because I figured it'd make me happier if I got to kiss you more. Noelle kept sending me these annoying as fuck studies gloating that she was gonna live longer than me too. Honestly, it was worth it just to make her shut up about it. But still, if you weren't dating me, you wouldn't have quit. I guess not? But isn't that what people mean when they say a couple's good for each other? Like they bring out the best in each other. Oh, I guess people do say that. I'm happy you quit. Think I'm just not used to being listened to like this. But isn't it common sense that you can't change people? Huh? That sounds so cynical. But sometimes it does happen. Sometimes you want someone to change and they won't. I mean, yeah, technically you can't change people. Like, just because you want to. Yeah, all you can do is tell them how they make you feel, and then it's up to them. Some will make that leap for you, but others won't. I'll always make that leap for you. Whoops. Okay, let me save, I guess. Even if it was from a car to a truck while they're driving really fast like in the Matrix. She's slipping her hand. Why is she slipping her hand up her shirt in the schoolyard? Okay. Noelle, may I please get my textbooks? You're blocking the locker. Here we go. My favorite part of the game. Oh, what? My favorite part of the game is opening the locker. Okay, here we go. Mommy's here. The apology, mango. All right, who's next? Min? Question mark? Yeah, it is. 4th grade. Oh, we're in Florida. We get a little taste of Florida. Still not Noelle. I knew she was gonna be last. I knew she had to be last. Don't get too close to the water. Oh, come on. What's the point of a field trip to a bayou if we don't even get to splash around? I mean, there might be alligators. It's probably dangerous. I miss California. Like, of all places to move, it had to be Florida. Before, the only white people I knew were Hayden and my teachers. But now every single kid in our class is white except me and June. Can't believe Hayden was right. Our school in California really wasn't anything like the rest of America. Sorry, how do you pronounce your name again? Junso. Can you repeat that? Yeah, Junso. Like, I don't get it. Just try to pronounce it. and you can probably pronounce it. Like, teachers be acting stupid on purpose. Is it okay if I call you John? Oh, hell no. Okay. Okay. Biodiversity is when there's a lot of different kinds of plants and animals living somewhere. Like, how hard is it to say June? Like, June, John, girl. Literally. It's not even like a crazy name or anything. That's right, John. Fucking John. A variety of animals thrive in this habitat. Let's see which ones we can spot. Yes, Sarah? Oh my god, it's me. I see a fish in the water. Min hisses to her twin. What was that? Now the teacher's gonna think it's okay to call me Minnie or something. If people start calling me Minnie Mouse, that'll be the absolute worst. I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, they won't because Min will not let them. She's weak and wimpy looking. I bet if someone punched her in the gut, she'd just die. I'll go make the teacher call you the right name. No, don't. I don't want to make a huge deal out of it. But you should make a huge deal out of it. It's your name. Fine, John's close enough. It looks like the ant walk is ready for us now. Everyone follow me. Ant walk. When the kids gawk at them. They've never seen an Asian before. Yas, the classic. Hello. Me no speak English. What the? You wanna go, dickhead? Fight me. Oh, he's mad. Me no Reiki. Oh, not the misgendering as well. I don't sound like that, bitch. Oh my god, he landed in the bayou. Oof. Damn, Min can fight, and she's like 7. Get him, Gators. Min, stop it. Hey, get off of him. Half an hour later, principal's office. Yup. They had to be escorted home. What's wrong with you? Are you brain damaged? Now look, I have to pick you up in the middle of work because you couldn't behave yourself. I was good. I don't see why I have to be punished too. I didn't do anything wrong either. Your teacher said you tried to drown a boy. Huh? That's a lie. I was only holding him underwater so the alligators would bite him. That's not any better. Their dad curses and lays down the horn as the Honda changes into their lane. Keiseki, son of a bitch. He cut me off. The car lurches forward with squealing tires. Her dad is racing to catch up to the offending Honda, his eyes wild. Damn, he's a California driver, for sure. What's he doing? He's gone nuts. A horrible cold wash runs down Min's spine as her dad maintains his breakneck speed beside the Honda and lays down the horn. He has like anger issues, so who else is scared? Ah! June screams as their dad violently swerves into the Honda, threatening to collide with them. Dude, he's like threatening the whole family's life. The other driver's forced to veer off the road. Jesus Christ. Ah! What's wrong with you? He was at fault. I wasn't gonna let him get away with it. What are you, crazy? You could have crashed. It's your fault for making me so mad in the first place. Yeah, he literally has anger issues. And road rage. It's bullshit. How come no one else has kids as brain damaged as you? Disrespect me again, and I'll really make you regret it. Jesus Christ. Not the 3-pound paperweight. Fuming, her dad pulls over so he can focus on yelling at them. Tomorrow at school, you say sorry to your teacher for causing so much trouble. Why should I have to apologize? I didn't do anything wrong. That jerk was asking for it. He was being racist and saying we didn't know English. It doesn't matter what he said. What's gonna happen? You'll lose an arm if you don't hit him? Don't go crazy when things like that happen. What about what you just did? You just went ballistic 5 minutes ago. True. Can't you be more like your brother? June is so well behaved. You don't understand. You weren't there. I wonder where she learned the crazy from. I know. He's like swerving into a car. Like they both could have crashed. You think you're the only one who's had a hard time in the world? People wouldn't even hire me because of my accent. Who wants a manager who's an immigrant? When I got rejected from job after job, what was I gonna do? Complain? Cry like a baby? Why do I have to sit through this lecture too? I didn't even do anything. Be quiet. It's an important life lesson. If I got mad like Minso and beat up all the people who rejected me, you know what would have happened? I would have landed in jail and you'd all starve to death. But that's not what happened. Instead, I just worked harder. He got rid of his accent? Accent? Damn. Then I was so much more qualified than all the white guys. Companies were forced to see how skilled I was. See, you have to be smart. Wasting time whining about it is never going to solve anything. This is you, whining. Wow, so unfair, no fair. Wow, wow, crybaby. Someday I'm gonna kill you, someday I'm gonna kill you. Like, low-key, she did do something about it, but she just used violence. She didn't just complain. Aw, look at this room, this is so cute. Emergency meeting. We got the Pokemon poster. We got the girls. Flowers. This is an emergency meeting of the I Hate Dad Club. Club president and Strike Force Commander Min will read out our agenda. Our agenda today is complain about how much Dad sucks. If he's so good at not getting mad at work, how come he gets mad at us all the time? I mean, I feel like it's all connected. What do you mean? Maybe he bottles up all his bad feelings at work, so when we do anything, he blows up on us. In his head, maybe it's okay for him to yell at us because he's our dad. Well, he's not allowed to yell at me for getting mad when he's not any better. Can't believe he sided with the teacher instead of me, coward. I hate racists. They should all die. I feel like he had a point about the fight you got into, though. What? You're demoted! You can't demote me. I'm the chief demoter, remember? Screw that. You're my own twin and you're betraying me? You were there too. You of all people should get how I feel. It's your fault I got in trouble. Dad's right that we shouldn't react like that to bullies. We should try to be the bigger person. No, they have to die! If other people are bad, we should just get to be just as bad. Didn't you learn anything today? We don't get to be bad. It'll just get us in trouble. And when you talk back to Dad, it just makes him go crazy. When are you gonna learn? He's just like Mom. How come no one will stand up against him except me? What's your idea then, genius? Be a wimpy loser like him? I don't know. Maybe if we just laugh along, the other kids will want to be our friends. I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Min, can you act? I guess, why? Can you be in a video we're making for English? What's the video? We have to make a video about current events. So we chose Saving the Grey Wolves. Who's we? Us and Noelle. How come you guys keep getting these 3-person group projects? My teachers usually do groups of 4. They are 4-person projects, just that usually no one else wants to be in our group. Oh, that's why we need more people to act out the skit. Actually, if we just made a few simple cuts to the script, 3 people would be more than enough. Your feelings on the subject matter are distorting your judgment. No, we need 3 people for the Wolf family alone. There's no point in showing an entire family, just a single wolf will suffice. It's true. It's more sad if there's also a mommy and daddy. Yeah, stop censoring our artistic vision. I've never seen you 2 gang up on Noelle like this before. Because she's wrong about this. If we're gonna make a video, it's our chance to create a masterpiece. Making videos for school was fun. I did like that. We can make it so funny. Funny? That doesn't sound like the same thing Dia's going for. I want it to be like How to Be Ninja. Oh my god. Niga Higa, reference? You haven't seen it? No. You have to watch it. It's the funniest video I've ever seen. I found it on this website called YouTube yesterday. YouTube wasn't that new in 2009 or 2008. She's acting like Maybe, I guess it was kind of new. 2008? I feel like YouTube was kind of established by then. I even converted it to MP4 online so I can watch it on my iPod. Oh my god! They actually have clips from it. This is funny. 2008, that's pretty early actually. That's true. But I feel like this video came out in like 2006. Okay, when it blew up. Yeah. This was like one of the first videos that went viral, I'm pretty sure. This is definitely, I will say, this is definitely one of the first videos I remember watching on YouTube. How to Be Ninja was 2007. So yeah, 2009. Oh, they're both Asian? They look about our age. Hey you, wanna learn how to defend yourself? Aren't you tired of bullies picking on you all the time? Well then, How to Be Ninja is the DVD for you. Wow, I can hear it in my head, like, this is crazy. I haven't seen this video in so long. Hello everyone, my name is Hanate Wakusoshi so Tadashite Teriyaki Suzuki Honda Civic. Hello, my name is Bob. I don't know if I've ever seen two Asian kids like me starring in anything before. And they're being funny and everything. Wow. Niga higa. The verse lesson in being a ninja. Already Akarsha is cracking up so hard at the kid's line delivery, the iPod is quaking in her hands. It has to make loud, unnecessary noises. Oh, what? Sounds. The way I just put noises in my head as the word that is said here. Ooh. Kiki ya. Wahoo. You must be able to transform into anything. An animal, a tree, a fag. You must be able to imitate anyone. Yes, this video. Wow. And we will be teaching you. They look like they had so much fun making this. Right? It's so inspirational. They're like our age and they made such an awesome video. We can create something that iconic, so can we. Oh, if they can, so can we. The script you two have written is wildly overambitious. Yeah. Got you captured. I'm not captured. They always act so demented around each other, that's true. When you're done playing footsies, can we talk about what you guys actually need from me? What? Hello? Because I'm acting in your project? Can you meet us at the park this weekend? Yeah, that's where we're filming. There's a kind of woodsy looking spot at the edge of it. Do I need to bring anything? Just you. Ooh, costumes. Not the furry costumes. Sakura and Yuki. They really don't have real names? Here we go. Oh, look at the doggy. Where is everyone? Noelle said Dia's mom just picked her up. It's so annoying how Dia's mom has always been fine with Noelle but not me. And Sakura and Yuki are running late because they couldn't find a hat they wanted to bring. We don't need Krista and Liz till the 4th scene or so, so I told them they could show up whenever. Damn, how many people? They have like 10 people in their video. Wait, they're acting in it too? Yeah, we pretty much ended up summoning the entire baseball club to help. Any progress on your crush? Didn't I already tell you I got rejected? You told me you half-assed a confession through fucking text before chickening out and passing it off as a joke. Whilst flirting pretty hard, right? So either way, they should have gotten the message, at least subliminally. Go big or go home. I literally can't even tell who it was you were flirting with. Okay, I know. What's next? Confessing to them on April Fool's Day? That's kind of funny. That's something Akarsha would do. Actually, that's not a bad idea. You've got to be kidding me. Boop. Saranghae. Every time. I told Dia that phrase meant hi a really long time ago. Maybe I should come clean about it now that we're actually dating. I don't want her to stop saying it, though. Noelle warily hands me her script. While we're waiting for the others, you can at least familiarize yourself with your lines. Who am I playing? The evil hunter. Whoa, sick! So what do? Are you illiterate? Just read the script. I will. Just give me the SparkNotes version first. To summarize, gray wolves are set to be removed from the endangered species list. I'll be playing a reporter. First, I'll interview an environmentalist, Dia. Next, I'll interview you, an evil hunter. Lastly, I'll interview a family of wolves on their opinion. During this last interview, the evil hunter kills the wolf pup played by Akarsha. What the hell? You really don't like this script, huh? Clearly biased. It doesn't make sense to extend special treatment to wolves just because they're cute and fuzzy. It makes sense in my heart. From an objective, numerical standpoint, their populations have recovered enough that these protections are no longer needed. Humans have a thriving population too. Does that mean aliens are allowed to hunt us for sport? They must have been fighting for hours. Guys, wait, I have another idea. I just saw a video of a guy setting a pile of leaves on fire and exploded. Can we try to work that into the video? They're about to make out behind a tree or something. Where should we go? Let's look at the dog. He looks like a banana dipped in chocolate, and he doesn't even know it. Does he? Oh, I guess. Bucket? That's such a cute name. Bucket, good boy. Want me to ask if we can pet it? No, I think I can do it, thanks. Oh sure, go for it. Don't worry, I'll take over if they don't let you pet it. Can I pet your dog? Whoa, you scared me. Sure, you can pet him. Aw, Bucket. Chagia. Do you want to pet it too? He's talking to me. Yes, I would. He's smelly. You're still petting him too. He really wants a whole crew massaging him at once. He's spoiled. You did good talking to that guy. Honestly, I'm impressed. She's old and still scared of answering the phone. That's gonna be me. That's literally gonna be me. Damn, look at her working on herself. They're both working on themselves. Minzo's not as violent anymore, I feel like. And she stopped smoking. So, everyone clap. Dia, let's throw rocks at this tree stump. I bet we can knock the bark off of it. Okay. Let's look for some rocks. Let's look at the table. Ooh, Esther! She got a new hairdo. Her casual do. I'm surprised Dia isn't like, no, that'll hurt the tree. I know. But I guess it's already dead. Oh, you're here too? Yeah, I'm being the cameraman. And she put her hair into braids. Or like, buns? Wow, your hair's so flat today. Thanks. What are you doing? Looking for rocks? Have you seen any? There's a pretty big one over there. Whoa, rock. Work for what? For throwing, stupid. What? We don't have enough? Oh, I see. Let's look at the dog, though. If I were in charge, I'd name him Banana dipped in chocolate. That's not a very good name. Esther likes Akarsha. That's what I thought. That's what they were hinting at, kinda. His first name can be Banana. Okay, Banana's kind of, like, cute. Dipped in chocolate. But first, I need to look at the playground. They kind of do make playgrounds for teens and adults. Like those trampoline houses. Those are kind of like playgrounds. Yeah! Okay, it's time. Rock throwing time. Bam! Dia will do anything that Min wants. Like, what is this? Cool. Yeah, she's so impressed by me. But she wants to kiss me so bad. Bam! Oh my god, I forgot. She was strong as hell. Slams into the stump so hard its top half explodes. Whoa! That was so badass. She's the most perfect girl in the world. Wish we didn't have to hide that we're dating. I get why we have to, but I wish I could just shout it from the mountaintops that you're my girlfriend. It's still true even if you can't say it. But it'd be nice to say it so everyone knows. Yeah, I know what you mean. Wish we could go on more dates. I want to go everywhere with you. The aquarium, PetSmart, Home Depot light section, airplane. Airplane? Why? Do you like flying? Not really. I like looking out the window and eating the pretzel packet. And Southwest gives you a little stir with your drink. It's shaped like a heart, but that's it. Shout out Southwest. If you know, you know. We haven't done it together before, though, so I think it'd be fun. I want to see how you react to it. Me too. I want to see your face when they give you the heart-shaped stir. We should each ask for a different free beverage and share so I get to try 2 drinks instead of 1. They're so hormonal. Yow! Sorry, got too excited. That was the worst kiss ever. Let's redo it. Wait, won't people see us? Oops, I forgot. Maybe we should lie down in the grass. Huh, why? That way, it'll look like we're just wrestling. That's not much better. Like, it looks like you're having sex. Like, girl, all your classmates are here. What's wrong? A bug crawled under my shirt. Bra alert! I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. Don't know where it went. Oh, it's just a beetle. I got it. Everyone has arrived. We should get in costume now. Whoa. I was just helping her. A bug crawled up her shirt. Where was it gonna crawl next? Down her pants? What the fuck? That's not what was happening. Look, the bug's right here. Nice. If I had a ticket to Boob City. I know what I'd be doing too. But literally here in broad daylight, really? Oh, for fuck's sake. We literally weren't doing anything. Even though like 10 seconds ago they were. I can't wait to see this. How about K-pop? Let's go, Yuki. Let's play some K-pop. Let's go. Not Super Junior. I'm about to get up and leave. No Suju allowed. I don't know what that is. You can play one song. Yes, K-pop, but no Super Junior. Boo. Oh, this isn't so bad. I know, people are always shitting on K-pop, but their music is good. Like, just because it's in Korean, you don't like it? Korean guys are so much better than American guys. How so? They're also beautiful and kind-hearted, not smelly pervs like the guys here. Okay, Yuki. That's not true, but okay. She's a weeaboo and a Koreaboo. Oh my god. She needs to find herself an oppa, no way. This is weird. Should I say something? I guess she doesn't mean any harm by it. She's trying to appreciate the culture. Here, Min, this trench coat's yours. It's my brother's Yoit costume. It's supposed to have a hat too, but I think he lost it. Oh, Yoite? Yoite? What the fuck is that? From the series Nabari no... Ooh. Duh. Wait a minute, is this all anime stuff? Well, of course. It's like cosplay, yeah. Makes sense that they have like costumes in cosplay. Akarsha, I thought you meant normal costumes like Halloween. Not this. Yeah. What the fuck are you wearing? My baby wolf costume. How do I look? Okay, this one's kind of cute. It's just a normal wolf costume. Like someone wearing cat ears. Yeah, it just looks like a cat, though. This would have been more convincing if you had fursuits. Fursuits are so expensive, though. I might become a doctor just to be able to afford them someday. When Yuki's a furry. Also, you guys don't have to call me Yuki anymore. I realized a few days ago that going by a Japanese name in real life is kind of weird if you're not actually Japanese. Me too, actually. Even if we love anime, it's a bit much. It took you all the way till now to realize that? Literally. It took you like a year. Grace? Grace? What the? And my real name is Saida. At least that one sounds kinda like Sakura. Akarsha, what does your outfit have to do with being a wolf? You only need the ears and paws. You freak whore! You're deranged if you think I'm fucking her in the park bathroom. Boob City. They're really going all out. They have a tent? What did she just say? It's not as if two girls can actually have sexual relations. Girl, what do you mean? She was like caressing her boobies. What the hell? Yes, they can. Are you dense? Humans weren't involved for that. Or evolved for that. Okay, Noelle, homophobic. The anatomy makes it impossible. Girl, you're so smart. You should know. How's it impossible? You can use other body parts like your fingers. Fingers? You must be mistaken. Are we really having this conversation right now? No, it's true. I mean, girls love manga as a thing. Oh my god. Esther. She's into GL. What? Do you think lesbians gave up sex for life? Is she serious? How sheltered is she? Noelle is so shocked that she doesn't speak for a while. Esther wipes sweat off her brow and points at a clearing in the dry grass. That spot over there might look nice on film. Isn't it a bit close to the ravine, though? There's a steep downhill. Is this gonna go bad? The steep downhill. So it's not like the tent's gonna teleport backwards after we've nailed it down. Yeah, unless a typhoon blows us over, I think I'll be fine. This freaking outfit. Is she trying the exploding leaf thing? Akarsha, that's not allowed. She's so friggin' anal. She's probably sexually attracted to laws. I bet she loses her mind whenever she sees jaywalkers. She does. It's like she thinks someone's gonna go, "Good job, Noelle, you're the best at following the rules," and give her a gold star for it. I can't picture this shit. Where do the poles go? Come through, Esther. Slay. Holy shit, you're like a camping prodigy. Prodigy? I mean, all I did was follow the instructions. Bam! Fuck yeah. What we writing, girl? What are you doing? I'm writing down what you said earlier as inspiration for my webcomic, like for character dialogue. I would like to read her comic. I've started doing this whenever something interesting happens so I can remember later. Huh? What did I say? You said I was a camping prodigy, you know, instead of prodigy. What's it for again? A comic? Yep. What, like Garfield? Huh? No, it's nothing like that. It's still a work in progress, but basically it's about a bunch of teenagers who have the power to shift into alternate dimensions. Kind of sci-fi, I guess? Like a superhero comic? No, there's no supervillains or anything. All their problems come from the way they use their own powers. Like while you're in the parallel universe, you're gone from your original, right? But what if you get tied up with something while there and can't come back? That'd suck ass. I wouldn't get to see Dia or my friends anymore. Exactly. No one from the world you left behind would know why you disappeared, and you'd become a missing person. I always get so stressed out about that when reading Narnia and time travel stories. I've never heard her talk this much before. She must really be hyped about her webcomic. Anyway, a lot of miscommunication happens because of issues like that. No offense, but I can't stand stories that revolve around misunderstandings. So frustrating when the whole problem is literally just people being bad at talking. If you hurt someone, it should be on purpose. That's kind of like what this story is. Meta. In real life, people hurt each other by accident all the time. Like how? You know how before our school became 93% Asian, it used to have a football team? They died because Asians don't care about football, right? Same as the real baseball team. Yeah, no one would go to the games. As a last-ditch effort to help them last year, my math teacher offered us 2 points of extra credit for coming to a football game. So I went to help my grade. But as soon as I got home, my dad yelled at me for going to a game instead of studying. He didn't get that we had the exact same goal, me getting good grades. Wait, what ethnicity are you? Huh? I'm black and Chinese. And your dad's the black one? Yeah, he is. I didn't know black people cared about grades. Girl. That's like pretty racist of you to say. Literally. Huh? How is it racist? Why would you assume black people don't care about their grades? I didn't mean it as a diss or anything. I don't care about grades either. It's not like I was looking down on them. But why even bring my race into it like that? I was just asking a question. Yas. Come on, man. Didn't you bring up race first? You were talking about Asians. I'm Asian, so I'm allowed to say that. Sure, whatever. If I knew you'd be so fucking sensitive about it, I wouldn't have asked in the first place. Girl, you faced racism in Florida. What is the big dealio? Wow, so instead of saying sorry, you're insulting me. I feel like this is so accurate though, like those Asians who only care about anti-Asian racism and then don't care about other racism. Like, inspect your own racism, girl. What? Why the hell should I apologize? I wasn't even trying to be offensive. It's not like I purposely called you the N-word or something. Jesus Christ. She's digging her own grave right now. Wow, thanks for not calling me the N-word. I'm just saying you're overreacting. There's real racist people out there who hate minorities, and you're calling me racist just because I accidentally made one little mistake. It's not just one little mistake. You say weird, ignorant stuff like that all the time. No, I don't. Like when? Like when you randomly told me my hair was flat. What was I even supposed to say to that? Yours too? Get a grip. That's not real racism. You're seriously trying to explain what racism is to me, a black and Chinese person? Look, I'm a minority too. Us even fighting is so dumb. You being Asian doesn't mean you're not racist. The worst racism I've ever seen was when I went to China. God, you're being so stupid. How did it blow up like this? I wasn't even trying to start something. Shit, did anyone else hear us fighting? It's hard to tell if they did. Oh fuck. What if Esther told Chris I'm racist against black people? She's black too. I don't want her to hate me. She might even kick me off the team. Need any help with the tent? No, I'm good. I guess you could say it's not tent to be, girl. That's the worst joke yet. I should be extra careful not to offend her. She's gonna say something extra offensive because of that. Haha, great joke. Thank you. I feel like not enough people appreciate my puns. Can't tell her Esther left because she thinks I'm racist. She just randomly walked off. What? How come? Who knows? She's so weird. Damn, she's wearing like a freaking turtleneck and jacket. She looks so different with glasses. You look cool. You should get a coat like that for real. Thanks. It's me, your racist girlfriend. Esther, I like your hair. Oh yeah? Thanks. Bun buddies. Bun buddies. This is the Channel 2 News reporting from Boise, Idaho. I can't believe Esther had the nerve to call me racist. Now she's getting mad again. When we were in Florida, kids used to call me and my brother chinks and tried to beat us up. Why would I be racist? When I hate racists more than anyone, it doesn't make sense. I wasn't even trying to insult her. Like, good luck going through life getting offended by every tiny thing you see. Right? Are my standards just totally messed up or something? Yes, they are, girl. What's wrong? Ugh, I'm just having a weird day. Do you think I'm racist? Question mark? No? How come? You're good to me and curious about other cultures. Why? No reason, just checking. Okay, next shot. Here we go. I'm an environmentalist with a degree in wildlife ecology. My research has led me to believe that. Bro, can you speak up a little? Here we go. Action. Esther could straight up ruin my whole life if she said something right now. Yes? Give me a minute. I just woke up. It's the afternoon. The sleeping bag I was sleeping on was full of rocks. She's just making up lines. Anyway, I feel ecstatic about the delisting. I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. Hold up, cut. You skipped a line. What line? The part about how the delisting removed protections for wolves from hunters. Oh, right. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list? I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protections for wolves in Idaho and... Ma'am, hello? Don't call me ma'am. Why not? I don't like it. I'm not a woman or something. Are we talking about your character or in real life? Cut. Come on. Don't break the fourth wall. After Min botches their 10th try, Noelle looks about ready to explode. Are you even trying right now? We're going to be stuck here all day because of you. Shut up. I am too trying. Why don't we take a little break? It'll probably help us all reset. Yeah, let's go stare at the lake or something. All their stuff in the tent. Worried. Okay, let's look at the lake. I hate naturey lakes like this. Why? It's nice here. Just reminds me of shit that happened to me in Florida. What happened? I mean, it's pretty much the same as the other stories I told you. I was just on a field trip that got ruined by racists. So now places like this are cursed. What did you mean earlier about not being a woman? Do you mean age-wise? Oh, it's hard to explain. I've never really told this to anyone before. It's probably going to be confusing. That's okay. I don't really like being thought of as a girl. But I'm not 100% removed from it, if that makes sense. Being called a woman or a lady is way worse, like disgusting. Definitely don't want strangers seeing me to think, oh, that's a woman. What do you want them to think? I don't know. Still figuring that part out. Don't get me wrong, girl is my favorite gender, like you're a girl and you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. I just only feel any connection to being a girl in a really specific situation. No, I know. Sorry, just trying to wrap my head around it. Can I still call you my girlfriend? Yeah, I like being your girlfriend. And I like being lesbian. I'm not that into the being a girl part, but I relate super hard with the no interest in men part. It's more stuff like being called ma'am or Mrs. that really skeeves me out. Gender's not real in the first place, so... No, it makes sense. I feel like I already knew that before you said that. It's kind of cool, you're like a gender outlaw. Yeah, that's me. Not the racist thing again. Like, just apologize. How hard is it? A puzzle I made up. Using the digits 1, 2, 5, and 7 only once each, you create expressions using any operations that result in each integer from 0 to 100. Girl, what is your problem? What in the actual hell would possess you to do that? Literally. Called curiosity. When I look at the clock, I like to make the numbers do this. When I look at the clock, it's because I want to know what time it is. God, you're fucked in the head. She used to charge other girls $20 to see her hair in the girls' bathroom. That's so funny. How'd you know? Did you pay to see it? Yup. If you're interested, I'll let you see it for a special discount of $10. I'll pass. You sure? Limited time offer. Why is it limited time? Your hair's always gonna be there. For all you know, I could be dyeing it a crazy new color every day. It could be blue, purple, pink. You'll never know unless you check. Oh crap, maybe I should pay to see it again. You're seriously falling for that? Alright, take 11. Jesus. I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protections for wolves in Idaho and Montana. Now it's legal for me to hunt them. I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. Wow, they finally did it. Min, get it together. Yes. 2 mommies. It could be 2 moms adopted. Wolf mom and wolf mom number 2. Wolf mom number 2 definitely sounds like the inferior one though. There's gotta be a way to make them sound equal. Like how there's always 2 versions of Pokemon, like Diamond and Pearl. Does this really matter? Hey, this is the scene where I kill Akarsha, right? Aren't I supposed to have a gun? Oh, I brought a Nerf gun you can use. It's in the tent. Wait, Minso, is the microphone in there too? I don't know, look for it yourself. Achoo! Shut up. What, you got a problem? Not the racist expose. Not this. Minso really can't apologize. That's what... She can't apologize and, like, take back her actions, you know? Like, why are you fighting? Why are we fighting? Turbo nerd? Turbo nerd. The way I couldn't read that. Turbo nerd. You gormless brute. The fuck you mean I'm wormless? Take that back. Didn't she promise not to hurt her? That's true. But she got real mad. Uh-oh. I freaking knew it. It's not pinned down right because Esther and Min had that fight before they finished. And so now all their shit's gonna fall into the ravine. And Noelle, like Noelle said. Yay. Who else was surprised? Not me. The tent's rolling down the hill. Jesus Christ. At least they didn't die. My God. It was just a hill, I guess. Pwah, pwah. How I despise you. What happened to your shoes? I took them off before coming into the tent like a civilized person. See, this is why keeping them on is better. I win. No, you don't. This situation would never arise under normal circumstances. True. She blew up because she was worried about that racism thing. Did something happen between you and Esther? What? No, why? During our scene, you kept eyeing her like she was gonna bite you. Oh hell, if even fucking Noelle can tell, I might as well be wearing a neon sign around saying what happened. We sorta got in a fight. She got all offended by something I said. What did you say? I don't even want to say it, it's so fucking embarrassing. I kinda was like, I didn't know black people cared about grades. What? Why? I don't know, none of my classes ever had black people in them. So I felt like I was learning something new from the story she was telling me. I was just trying to express that. So you decided to tell her you held a bigoted belief that only changed after a random anecdote she shared? I wasn't thinking, okay? It's easy to pick apart now, in hindsight. But the whole thing happened in like 5 seconds. I don't even have anything against her or black people in general. Come on, you know me. When I hate someone, I let them know. Yes, I'm well aware of that. So it should have been obvious I didn't mean anything bad by it. When people do Asian accents or say weird stuff about Koreans, I don't flip out. You don't? That time we were walking around and got konnichiwa'd, you were furious. That was coming from a white creep, and it was clearly hateful. But if it's just a joke or something worded insensitively, it doesn't always mean the person actually hates Asians. I'm not sure I follow your logic here. Are you saying that as long as something's not intentionally hateful racism, it doesn't bother you? Yeah, it doesn't, because I'm not a sensitive crybaby. But if you had a choice, wouldn't you rather they not say those things? Well, duh. If you could press a button and magically no one ever said that stuff again, that'd be cool. Then it does bother you. Okay, yeah, maybe it would bother me a little, but I wouldn't make a huge stink about it. If it bothers you, doesn't it make sense to complain about it? If I were some weak-ass sissy, sure, but I'm not, so I don't sweat that kind of small stuff. She really can't admit her wrongs. But we just established that you are bothered by it. You just deny it because in your eyes, it's weakness to admit you're hurt, because of the tough guy act you have going on. Noelle's gonna psychoanalyze her, like she did Akarsha. I think I understand now. Understand what? You weren't even there. You think Esther is overreacting because in similar situations you do nothing. When she told you your response was racist, you became enraged by her audacity to complain about things you suffered through in silence. Admitting that you genuinely hurt her feelings would require the admission that you've been hurt before too. And your fragile ego cannot allow that. ... Read her for filth again! When is she gonna read herself? Shit, maybe she's onto something. In conclusion, Esther's right, you're wrong, and you're racist. This sucks so bad. Are you okay? Not really, I feel like absolute dog shit. Oh no, I just want to hide what I did. I want to dig a hole and bury the terrible truth where no one will ever find it. Aww. The butterfly was hurt. Oh, ew. What's wrong with its wing? It's all crinkled. I think it's stuck like that. That's so sad. Maybe it's because of the fall spring. Fall spring? It's when it's super warm, but it's still winter. It messes up a lot of animals because they think it's spring when it's not. Maybe the weird environment messed it up while it was forming. Is that what I'm like? Because I grew up with racists and got taught the worst lessons ever? I feel like I went through hell and came out the other side in the most monumentally fucked up shape. Fucked shape. Question mark? What do you mean? Dia, you wouldn't ever break up with me, right? Oops. I literally stay accidentally clicking that. It's fine, I'll save. Question mark? No. What if I did something bad? I mean, like really bad. What did you do? Are you sure you wouldn't break up with me though? What did you do? And that's why Esther's mad at me. IDK if it's because the dialogue always seems interesting. But it seems like you always do that when it's interesting. Fuck up my words. I don't remember what I said. Sounds like something racist my mom would say. The save screen. Oh. I must like get too excited and click the wrong button. I don't know. Do you hate me now? I mean, it was bad, but at least you realize it. Everyone makes mistakes. Not everyone makes racist mistakes. But it's not like people are born knowing things either. Everyone has blind spots. How come you've never offended someone like I did then? I don't talk to people very much. That's kind of true. Well, then how come Noelle doesn't offend people? I mean, she was pretty ignorant about gay people before we started dating. When people said the narrator of The Great Gatsby was gay in our English class, she got all scandalized and argued against it. She kept insisting there had to be another explanation, but I think she was just grossed out by the thought of it. That's not as bad as insulting someone's entire race, though. I'm not trying to say she messed up worse. My point is she got better about it. She wouldn't do that anymore. So don't hold it against her. Just because you were ignorant about something doesn't mean you're bad forever. I dunno. It doesn't undo the fact that I was racist to Esther already and now she hates me. Did you say sorry? No. Yeah, she should have. She might not forgive you, but you could at least tell her. But no one ever apologized to me! So other people have to suffer because you did? No, no, no. So many people did way worse things to me and they never said sorry. None of my racist bullies ever said sorry. My dad never said sorry. Why is it only me who has to say sorry, when what I did wasn't even as bad? It's not fair. Oh, now she's whining. She said it's not fair. What happened to you wasn't fair. But that doesn't mean you should be unfair too, or you'll just continue the cycle. You can apologize even if they don't. But it's not fair. I want them to suffer. I want them to die. If I just forget about them, that means they got away with everything. That means they won and I lost. But isn't it losing worse to let people you hate keep controlling your life? It's like that saying, if you seek revenge, dig 2 graves. Is it worth it to hurt yourself in the name of fairness? Is that what I'm doing? Crashing the car just to get back at them? The 2 graves are you and the person you got revenge on, by the way. Not 2 different people you killed. No, I got that. You're right. Why should I let those pieces of shit keep controlling me even years later? If nothing they did mattered, I'll show them. Yeah. Yeah! What took you so long? Everyone's ready to do the wolf death scene. Can we talk first? Dia's by far my favorite character, so innocent. She's definitely like the most likable one, honestly. Okay, BRBs. I need water so bad. Okay. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna play this. I think the other game took 5 hours. I think it goes through each girl and then it's done. So let me hurry this up. We're on the 3rd girl. We need to get to Noelle. Not even innocent, just pure-hearted. I know, she has such good intentions. And she has anxiety. Well, that's not why I like her. But she has definitely a pure heart. Sorry, I was an asshole earlier. Shouldn't have said that racist stuff about black people and the weird stuff about your hair. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You're right, I should have known better. I know how much it sucks looking different from everyone else. Esther lets out a sigh, looking exhausted. You'd think people would know, but they don't. It's like being kicked on both sides. I go through all the same stuff as everyone else at the school, but no one sees me as one of them. Everyone thinks because I'm not pure Asian, I'm not as smart or I don't study as much. Don't worry, I don't think that. I learned my lesson. I'm not racist anymore. Yeah, you are. Huh? You're literally still racist. All you did was apologize for one specific thing. But what else am I supposed to do then? Try to educate yourself and not say random crap about other ethnicities? And say sorry the next time you're racist instead of being all rude and defensive. Next time, that makes it sound like this is gonna happen again. Honestly, it probably will. So you're saying I'll always be racist no matter what I do? Min looks so horrified that Esther gives her a pitying look. I mean, literally everyone on Earth is ignorant to some degree about something. For my webcomic, I tried to research albinos and double amputees the best I could, but I'm still not sure I portrayed everything right. Double amputee? What the fuck is going on in our comic? No one's perfect. You just gotta do your best and learn from your mistakes. But I hate thinking I'm gonna make a different mistake and have to apologize again. It's fucking mortifying. I mean, it shouldn't be mortifying to admit you're wrong. I guess it shouldn't be. Yeah, final scene. Let's go. Can I still use the prodigy thing you said earlier? Huh? Yeah. Knock yourself out. Wolf mom, leaf green. We even got gay wolf moms. We prevent the elk population from exploding and overgrazing. Wolf mom, fire red. Okay, the Pokemon names. Before we were reintroduced, many biologists were concerned about eroding and plants dying off. Unfortunately, many ranchers and hunters don't understand this. In fact, the state of Idaho is planning to kill hundreds of wolves this winter. This is where we always screw up and have to start over. Every time Akarsha makes eye contact with Krista, she starts laughing. Mom, leaf green, I'm scared. Are we gonna die? Shit, she finally did it. Goo goo gaga. Noelle's eye twitches as she recites her next line. Leaf green and fire red. I know. They really went with that Pokemon reference. Who is this adorable little thing? She looks so mad she has to say that. This is our wolf puppy. Normally mated pairs produce a litter per year, but we adopted her. We love her so much. I'm only 4 months old. Die! Min leaps out from behind the tree and shoots a flurry of Nerf pellets at Akarsha. No! I only kill a very small number of cattle per year. Irk. No, our innocent puppy. Wahaha. I'll be back to kill the rest of you. How could this happen? If only we were still on the endangered species list. Noelle turned solemnly to the camera. Today I learned that delisting of gray wolves from the endangered species list would have devastating consequences. And that's a wrap! Finally, we've been here for 6 hours! And we may have just produced the worst video ever. Yeah, probably. What happened to this? It looks like a cannonball hit it. Beats me. I should probably keep my mouth shut. Were they acting irresponsible? I feel like they didn't. Did you see them knock the tent down the hill? Yeah, I just ignored it. Me too. We probably could have finished a couple hours ago if we just wrangled them like we normally do. Yep, man, I thought I was really onto something. Wait, Min. I couldn't help but overhear some of what you're saying to Dia at the lake. You need to go on the internet. The internet? It says genderfork.com. It's a blog you might like. How the hell would you know what I like? I'm trans. Huh? I mean, not that being genderqueer is necessarily the same as being trans, but I'm here if you ever need to talk. Have fun. Genderfork.com, huh? Never heard of that. Liz pats Min on the head. Leaves her standing there clutching the little scrap of paper in absolute shock. I guess I should look that up when I get home. Grace is trying to squeeze the costumes back into the bag. Hey, Min. Do you know if your brother's single? Boo. Oh, great. Do you think you could introduce us? I mean, I'm not sure he even likes girls. Oh, darn. What exactly do you like about him? He's so cute. He kind of looks like G-Dragon. Girl. Let me keep my mouth closed. Do you like my brother just because he's Korean? What? Can you chill out a bit with the whole Korea thing? Sorry, I just get so excited about K-pop. Me as hell. I'm literally not normal. You don't have to keep apologizing. It's annoying. As long as you get it. Okay, yeah, I'll be normal now. Damn, Noelle tired. Zzz. Listen, I have the biggest brain in the world. Help me braid our hair together. I have short hair, dipshit. Do I look like I know how to braid hair? I can't do it myself. It's too hard when I'm lying down like this. Come on, pretty please. God, when you talk like that, I just want to smash your head with a rock. She actually does know how to braid? It's easy. You just gotta split it into 3 strands and alternate which one goes on top. Like this? No, ma'am. She's like yelling at Akarsha in her dreams. Zzz. Just because it's suitable for all large primates doesn't mean you should eat it. What is she dreaming about? Can you hand me my backpack? Wait, what are you guys doing? Sir, do you know how to braid hair? Okay, why not? Bonjour. Ah! What's wrong, Frenchman? Bad hair day? Akarsha. Why? Get me out of here. Whoa, calm down. Calm down, you literally attacked me in my sleep. I mean, you can just unbraid it. It's not that bad. Yeah, tons of people in the world have it way worse than you. Run! Nice knowing you, bye. Bro, I will never forget your sacrifice. Oh my god, not the tumbling again? Bro. Again? There it goes. Suddenly, something dawns on Esther and she straightens up, her eyes shining. Maybe she knows they have a crush on each other? Or at least Akarsha has a crush. I can use this. Oh no. She's just gonna write it in her webcomic. My comic, it totally fixes the part I was stuck on. The hell kind of story are you writing where you can even use this? Some kind of camping disaster? You don't understand, it's perfect. I gotta write this down. Well, I would like to read it. I would like to read your comic. Isn't your sketchbook and everything down there, though? Inside your backpack? Crap, you're right. Guess I'll go grab it. I don't really get it, but good for her. Alright. Time to go. You said this place was cursed, right? Min sighs and wraps her arms around Dia's waist. Yeah. What if we uncursed it? Huh? How? By making new memories together. Not the boob hug. Sarang, hey? Maybe she actually knows what it means. Wait, you know what it means? Dia nods, her cheeks tinged pink. It was in a lot of the K-pop songs that Grace played. So I asked her, and found out what it really meant. Sorry, I lied to you. No, it makes me happy you wanted me to say that. Because I do, love you. Even now that you know what an asshole I am? You think I didn't know that before? I guess I was always hitting and threatening people. Then why do you still like me? Because you're also really brave and resilient and cool. I feel like the world tries to make people into certain shapes, but you fight it on purpose. You try as hard as you can. And I think that's amazing. And subconsciously, I think I understood. Understood what? You're always telling me You'll protect me and kill the people who hurt me because you wish someone did that for you. Min is stunned, speechless. She was read a second time. A second time in one day. Feels like a curtain was suddenly pulled back, exposing it to the blazing sun. I love you. Wow. Love you too. Teach me how to say it? I love you. Man, that's a mouthful. Nan unai katalikirin. Wow. Noelle! I've never been so excited to get to Noelle's story, honestly. Let's freaking go. 5th grade, let's go. Chinese school, let's go. The first phrase is mirror. Noelle copies down the unfamiliar characters on the board, stroke by stroke. What did it look like again? The way I know Chinese. Sorry, you can't fool me. I got it right. Now for the next one. The next phrase is admit. You should already know recognize. To bear or to carry. This would be easier if Chinese words use an alphabet like most languages. It infuriates me how you can't tell how a Chinese character is pronounced by the way it looks. Dude, like, who invented this language? World's hardest language. You'll have to memorize like every single thing. Jesus. Teacher, how many Chinese characters are there? At least 80,000. 80,000! Don't worry, most educated people only know about 8,000. 8,000 is still mind-boggling. After school, Noelle does her weekly packet of Chinese homework. I've spent every Saturday since kindergarten tediously memorizing a few characters at a time, but it's barely even made a dent. After all these years, I still can't even read a book or the newspaper. At this pace, it's hard to imagine I'll ever be able to. Noelle, what is this? Oh, mom reveal. I guess, like, the artist just didn't want to draw the parents in the previous one. Noelle looks up to see her mom, holding the sample packet of pads and tampons she got from school. Oh, that's from the sex ed talk we had in class. The girls received a presentation about menstruation. The school gave you this? Using a tampon is the same as having sex? That's not what the teacher giving the talk said. It's just a tool for absorbing blood. No, you'll be able to feel it the whole time, and it goes into... Her mom can't even bear to say it. It's the same as having sex with a man. Dude, that's like... literally just wrong. The woman giving the talk said plenty of girls use it. American girls get their periods so early because they're thinking sexual thoughts at a young age. She's just making shit up. This isn't even like, that is literally so fake. It's not natural. You shouldn't be thinking about these things until you're married. After throwing away the immoral tampons, her mom goes off to the living room to watch a Chinese variety show. I mean, my mom does not approve of tampons either. Like, when I decided I wanted to use them, I just bought it myself at CVS or something. Hard growing up, trusting very little of your parents' judgment. My mom doesn't believe in mental illness, yet genuinely believes in superstitions like auspicious dates, and no amount of proof or argument can sway her. Is Chinese society just decades behind the West? I've yet to meet a white person whose mind works this way. Literally, I want to watch this. This is funny, they're actually playing the audio. Colorful words and cartoons fly across the screen as cheesy sound effects play. So tacky. It's one of those shows where they interview a panel of foreigners who can barely speak Mandarin. Boing! They're just laughing at the foreigners for not understanding the questions they've been asked. Woo! I want to quit Chinese school. Her mom whirls around, alarmed. What? Why? I hate it. It always takes up my entire Saturday. They assign so much homework every week on top of the regular homework I get from school. Noelle's dad looks up disapprovingly from the newspaper he's reading. Well, you can't quit. What kind of Chinese person can't even speak Chinese? Me! We'll lose face if you don't learn. Other people will think we're bad parents. Why does it matter what other people think? Okay, this is similar to what Dia said, like the Dia's conversation with her mom. I'm the one whose limited time is being sucked away by it. My opinion should be the one that matters the most. No, you have to listen to your parents. It's for your own good. You're too young to understand. Almost nothing drives Noelle up a wall more than being told she's not old enough to understand something. Stop treating me like some. Like a some. Stop! Stop treating me like a some feeble-minded little kid. I read at college level already. It doesn't matter. You don't have the life experience yet. Some things you can only know from being as old as your parents. What, so just because you're older than me, you're automatically smarter? Yes. I don't accept that. It's your culture. You can't just throw it away. Yes, I can. It's a poorly constructed, archaic language. That's not true. If it's so bad, how come it's worked for thousands of years? You should take more pride in your culture. What is there to be proud of? I'm stuck learning the worst, most pointlessly complicated language in the world. It literally is so complicated. You're still going to Chinese school. We already paid for your classes this year. Can I quit at the end of the year then? If you still feel this way by the end of the year, fine. You can quit. I can? Huh? No, she can't. Think about it. If she goes to Chinese school with that kind of attitude, she won't learn anything anyway. It's impossible to teach someone who doesn't want to be educated. We might as well at least save money. Yes, the end of the year is pretty far away, but at least the end is in sight now. Quitting Chinese school will significantly free up my schedule. I can probably read a few more books every week. Come on. That's pretty nice. It'll be so worth it. When I'm older, I'll be so thankful that I quit. Probably not, but 99 Ranch! Noelle is so elated that she doesn't even mind being dragged along to 99 Ranch with her mom, a trip she normally gripes is a waste of time. I love going to 99 with my mom. Rant? What did I say? 99 Ranch with my mom. As they browse the fishball aisle, her mom's Nokia rings. She quickly brings it to her ear. Hello? There's a pause. Her mom's face falls. What is it? Amma passed away. Oh, I know I should be sad, but I haven't seen my grandmother for years. I've never had a real conversation with her before. It's like being told a stranger died. Spring break? Noelle isn't allowed to close her bedroom door, so she's on high alert as she uses the computer. Sounds like my mother's busy washing vegetables in the kitchen. Here's my chance. Noelle quickly searches homosexuality on Wikipedia. I skimmed this page once as research after Akarsha started insisting Dia and Minso were romantically involved. But I'm positive there's no mention of it being possible for two women to have sexual relations. I would have remembered it. Why go on Wikipedia? Just Google it. Like normal. Click the sexual intercourse hyperlink. Click the lesbian hyperlink. Let's reread it first. That's true. I think the homosexuality page would have a lot of like history and info about gay men. Wait, this might be something. Anthropologists Stephen Murray and Will Roscoe reported that women in Lesotho engaged in socially sanctioned long-term erotic relationships. What exactly do they mean by erotic? They need to be more descriptive. The source of is a book called Boy Wives and Female Husbands, Studies of African Homosexualities. There's no way the library carries this book. Lesotho? Sure. That's true. If you Google it, it'll be porn. She's kind of right. Let's go to lesbian. Most of this page just details historical lesbian relationships. They lived such tragic, tortured lives. I hope Dia knows what she signed up for. Before the late 19th century, the word lesbian referred to any derivative or aspect of lesbos, including a type of wine. In 1890, however, the term was used in a medical dictionary as an adjective to describe tribadism as lesbian love, sexual gratification of two women by simulating intercourse. I like how it's simulating. What on earth is tribadism? Is this the finger thing Minso was referring to? Uh-oh. I don't think she wants to know what tribadism is. Well, simple as that. Two naked women scissoring. What is this? This is so risque. Then, in a panic, Noelle closes the tab, erases her web history, and shuts the computer down. Minso was right. I can't believe it. Should such erotic content be allowed on Wikipedia? Anyone can read it. I must destroy all evidence that I've visited this page. Should I uninstall the browser? Delete my user profile? Perhaps set the computer on fire for good measure? This better not awaken anything in me. Girl. Something's being awakened by the scissoring photo. Wait, so she understands erotic suddenly? I guess, since they showed a photo. Is it just me, or does King DDD look kind of sexy in this drawing? What the hell? He does not. Question mark? Anyone else? Hello? Anyone care to raise a hand? You're insane. Would anyone else hit it? Hello, low. Noelle? Banging on your door. If you would fuck King DDD, a penguin, you're braver than the US Marines. Dia has left the chat room. Min has left the chat room. Well, why are you like this? I'm so bored. I've been stuck at home all day. Unfortunately for you, I can't entertain you for long either. I have to leave for the airport soon. Oh yeah, you're visiting Taiwan, right? How long are you gonna be there? An entire week. We'll return Sunday afternoon. My dad is staying for an additional week there for business purposes. Can I still message you when you're there? Do you have to use a VPN or something? No, as long as I have internet access, we should be able to chat like usual. Really? But isn't there like hella censorship? No, there's nothing like that in Taiwan. It's not as if I'm going to China. Right. Also, what's the difference between China and Taiwan again? / shot. I mean, I know Taiwan's an island, but is it like, you said you were shot, yet you're still talking like nothing happened? Its own country? I have high pain tolerance. No, you don't. Anyway, I tried to ask in geography class once and everyone started arguing. Everyone started arguing because it's a political question. Wow, we're really learning today. Let's get educated today. Whether Taiwan is a part of China or a separate country is an extremely controversial issue. Why though? To be honest, I'm not clear on the details. As I understand it, the dispute is the result of a civil war that was never properly resolved. Huh, so are you Taiwanese or Chinese? Or both? Well, I went to Chinese school as a child, and my parents told me Chinese folktales. Is that how it works? Just because I speak English doesn't mean I'm English. To be frank, I'm floundering because I've never given it any thought. LOL, oops. I didn't mean to give you an identity crisis. Identity crisis. Even if I say I'm Taiwanese, hardly anyone knows what that means, even other East Asians. That kind of sounds like how most Americans don't really get Desi identities. How so? Like, they think about it based on country, like you're Pakistani or Indian, etc. But the countries weren't split on racial lines. Like an Indian Punjabi isn't really the same ethnicity as an Indian Guju, but it's all the same to non-Desis because they don't know the difference, LOL XD. Oh, you're right. I don't know the difference. Wait, I know the answer to what you are. What is it? You're French because you're Frenchman. That doesn't help me at all. No. We driving to SJC. Proud parent of an honor roll student bumper sticker. Why would you brag about such an unremarkable accomplishment on your car? You're supposed to be on the honor roll. It's like buying a bumper sticker that says, "My child breathes air." That'd be kind of funny. I'd kind of like that. My child breathes air. Noelle, watch the signs for us. Why me? I don't even know how to drive. You were born here. You read faster than us. All right. How is it that after living here for 20 years, they still haven't mastered English? My mom can't even speak English well enough to carry a conversation with a stranger. What have they been doing this whole time? Which way is parking? Which lane? Just follow the arrows, turn right. See, even though I have a PhD, ever since you were in 2nd grade, you could read highway signs faster than me. Good thing we have Noelle with us. The signs go by so fast. Where is it? It feels like we're just going in circles. We're not. See that sign there? The parking's past the cargo area. Do I turn here? Noelle's heart stops as her dad starts to turn into a street labeled with "Do not enter." It says "Do not enter! Keep straight!" Oh. Her dad swerves sharply to stay in his lane. Noelle massages her temples, her heart pounding. I'm surrounded by illiterate idiots. Why does it rest on me, a literal child, to ensure we don't drive onto oncoming traffic? They have endless energy when it comes to obsessing over my studies. Why can't they work on their own English instead? Wait, this isn't the correct garage. Turn around. Huh? How do you know? The sign says premium parking. Premium means something of exceptional quality, superior. So, isn't that good? Not right now, when we are looking for the regular run-of-the-mill parking lot. In this context, premium parking means special parking that's more expensive. Oh. Why isn't the dad just dropping them off? Oh wait, he's going to. Sorry, I forgot about that. Make a U-turn, we're going to miss our flight. When they're late? This would have been easier if you could talk to us in Chinese. This would have been easier if your English was better too. Why am I the one responsible for making sure we're not separated by a language barrier? You were the ones who chose to move here in the first place. All right, long flight. Long flight later. Ooh, fun! It's like we're traveling. This is fun. Now she's gonna, like, not understand a word. This must be Agong's apartment. We're staying there for the week. We're here. Come in, come in. She's drenched in sweat. Hey. Yay, you're finally here. Chunhua, you've grown so big. Yeah, I must have been in elementary school the last time you saw me. This must be one of my cousins. Noelle, don't be rude. Introduce yourself in Chinese. Hi. Marry one, I for Lei Ying. It would be understandable. They're kind of exaggerating. My pronunciation is so atrocious, I don't know if they can even understand me. What'd you say? Blair am Legging. Can I just talk in English? Agong doesn't speak English. He only knows Japanese, Taiwanese, and Mandarin. Even the Mandarin, he's nearly forgotten. Noelle, you speak English with Chunhua. She won't go college in America, so she very happy practice speaking. Yes, you can call me literature. Is that a name she chose herself? Chinese people have such odd taste in English names. That's alright, Chunhua's fine. Fine. We're the same ages, right? Who do you think is more tall? Wait, you're standing on your tiptoes. That's cheating. Huh? No, I am not. Wow, you two are the exact same height. They're both skin and bones. They really are cousins. One US version, one Taiwan version. I mean, they do kind of look similar. It's like meeting a version of myself from a universe where my parents never went to America. A stranger with my face. You're sure I'm not taller? Yes, we sure. Question mark, question mark? Question mark, question mark? That must be Taiwanese. Yes, when you can't understand a word. I wonder what they're talking about. My Taiwanese is even worse than my Mandarin. I don't know a single word. Actually, wait, isn't Agong Taiwanese? They didn't cover it in Chinese school. Could it be a term exclusively used in Taiwan? It's really a special sort of confusion, not knowing what language you're speaking. This reminds me how I used to assume Japanese curry was a Chinese dish because my mom made it regularly. Is it Chinese to believe pseudoscience? Is it Chinese to have an outdated and sexist worldview? Or is that just my parents in my particular? Anything you have questions about, you can ask me. Yeah, let me ask about the area. Tell me about the surrounding area. Let's look outside. Ooh, the 7-Eleven! That way's my house. Me and my mom, we walk over all the time. You must live pretty close by if you're able to come on foot. Yes, we are only a few streets away from Agong. Every weekend, me and my cousins spend here. That's so different from my experience. When you're all settled, the 7-Eleven, we go and grab breakfast. Breakfast from 7-Eleven? What, you've never had it? It's good. It is? It won't be all greasy? No, they have fresh tea eggs, hot yams, oden. If you want a pre-packaged breakfast, they'll heat it for you too. In America, is it not like that? No, American 7-Elevens are just junk food stores. There's a train station near to us. We take it a lot. You don't use the car to get around? Not much. When we can't use the train, we ride our scooter. What else do you want to know? What are you reading? It's a Chinese translation of a Russian novel. What it's called in English, I don't know. Something brothers. There's brothers and it's Russian. The brothers Karamazov? Yes, that sounds correct. I've read it before too. This is exciting. I've never met anyone else my age who's read it. Did you like it? The religious themes were of little interest to me, but I found some of its other ideas thought-provoking. For example, it argues that humans are so deeply shaped by others that everyone bears some responsibility for the sins of everyone else. Everything we do is the result of a huge interwoven chain reaction of human interactions. As a result, a crime is never truly one person's fault. Damn, that's kind of deep. It's a societal failure. To Noelle's disappointment, Chunhua nods, looking lost. I see. I guess what I said was beyond her English level. I need to scale back to a simpler topic. Do you like reading? I like reading. Are you nerdy? Yes, I suppose so. Good, me too. On the wall, there's even a photo of me that what? Actually, I changed my mind. Don't look too much at the photos on the wall, they're embarrassing. What else do you want to know? Yeah, I would like to know, now that you acted weird. Tell me about the photos. Okay, let's see. That bird at the park, we found him abandoned. It was because he fell out of his nest and broke his wing. After it got better, we taught him to fly so he could go back in the wild. I see, that's very noble of you. It was Agong's idea. He's quiet, but he is so nice, actually. You seem very close to your grandpa. Your grandpa? He's your grandpa, too. Oh, that's right. This is me, Wan Ping, and Wan Zhong. They're uncle's children. Where is he visiting? Japan, it's his honeymoon. Honeymoon? Did he get married? Yes, a month ago. Oh, I had no idea. In the picture, the people behind us is Jojo, Agong, and Amma. We didn't know it, but that weekend was her last one with Amma. Can't help but feel jealous that they had any weekends together. while she was spending every Saturday with her cousins and grandparents. I was at school struggling to learn an entire language so I could even begin to communicate with them. This one's of me with all my anime figures. Haha. Oh, so this is what she meant by nerdy. It's alright. I have a good friend who's interested in this sort of thing too. Really? And she's American? Yes. She sounds cool. I want to meet her. You do? You should look at this award too. It's your mom's. What, really? Yeah, in college she won a bunch of poetry contests. She was even in the newspaper. I had no idea. This is gonna sound extremely mean, but I never suspected my mom had any sort of creative talent. All I've ever known her as a strict, closed-minded housewife. Here, you should read her things. She's very skilled. See what I mean? Some people just have a way with words. Well, how is she gonna read it? She can't read Chinese. It's a big waste. She quit. I guess there wasn't enough reason to keep doing it over in America. Can't read any of it. Sad. Here's our train. We should reach the night market in a few stops. Ugh, I hate taking public transit. The trains are always filthy and poorly maintained. Ugh, so true in LA. The trains in Japan and Korea were so good. Take me back. We need that here! Literally. Like, literally. It's absolutely spotless. You can actually hear what they're saying. It's not indistinct mumbling like on the BART. Dude, the BART sucks. Low-key, the LA Metro's even worse. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Why did you send this? I thought you liked me. Even if I hypothetically did like you, why would I want to see this awful picture of you? Personally, I think it's very hot and sexy of me to play video games against little kids at Fry's Electronics and lose. Is that what you're doing? Nah, I'm back home now playing the game I bought. It's called Portal. Dude, you'd love it. I don't play computer games. No, you'd love it, trust me. It's not like other games where you're some guy shooting stuff. You're a girl and it's a puzzle game. It's in a science research facility. Oh? I'll give you the CD. Just play it. I'll consider it after I return from my trip. Oh yeah, you're in Taiwan. What are you up to right now? I'm riding the subway with my parents. How is that? I hope they aren't giving you a hard time. Actually, ever since we've arrived, they've been in good spirits. Never seen my mother so relaxed before. She must be happy to be back home to see her family. Oh dang, that's good. We're on the way to the night market right now. I feel paranoid that everyone can tell I'm a foreigner. LOL, I get what you mean. When I'm in India, they can tell I'm American before I even open my mouth. Just from the way I carry myself. There you are, addicted to your phone. How am I addicted? Compared to other teenagers, I barely use it. That's true. She literally, doesn't text or anything. You spend so much time talking to your friends, but friendships are only temporary. This again. As soon as it's inconvenient, they'll all disappear. After I moved to America for your future, not a single one kept in touch with me. The only people you can trust is your family, and I was so far away from all of mine. The life of an immigrant is a lonely one. Is she hoping I'm gonna console her or thank her for making such a brutal sacrifice for my sake? It was her own decision as a full-grown adult to move here. It wasn't up to me. There's a message she's always trying to impart on me. I'm lonely because of you. Let's look for clothes. You need new ones. I want to go to the night market. This looks fun. We're really traveling through this game. But I have plenty of clothes already. They all have holes in them. You should just throw them away already. A hideous pair of beige pants catches her eye. This would complement many items in my wardrobe. The way is described as hideous. I'm going to ask how much these trousers are. Are you? Do you know how? Are you serious? Of course I know how. Like I ask, how much are these pants? They're gonna like raise the price because you're a foreigner, girl. 200 NTD. That's only about $7. What a bargain. I will buy this. Oh, I buy this. What'd you say? Erg, I stumbled over the pronunciation. This, I want to buy this. Okay. Excellent, simply superb. After 6 years of Chinese school, I still can't speak, read, or write Mandarin. I'm surprised she bought it herself, honestly. Think chicken, something soup. Do you know what you're getting? I will order the oyster omelet. It's seldom seen in America, so I should take the chance to eat it here. That sounds a tad crude though in English. I normally say something like, I'd like to have the oyster omelet. What do you want to order? I want oyster omelet. Are you ABC? Huh? My Chinese was that bad? Yes! We've already established. Your Chinese is really bad. Yes. I could tell. I guessed from your accent, so heavy. All those years of Chinese school wasted. Me as hell. Look at this. This is so like hyper realistic. It's delicious. You would never guess this only cost $3. Really? Let me try. They're unimpressed. This is below average. I've had way better ones around here. Yeah, this isn't really what it's supposed to taste like. Well, I'm never here, so I couldn't have known that. This is the best thing I've ever eaten. Should find out what this place is called, so I can find it again. You should have tried harder to convince me to learn Chinese. See, now she regrets it. Are you serious? We told you not to quit so many times. But you never properly explained why it was so important. All you did was give me condescending lectures about how I was too young to understand why it mattered and how I'd be an embarrassment if I didn't learn. English is our second language. It's hard to explain things to you. And it's true, you are an embarrassment. Last week, I saw our neighbor's son Michael mowing the lawn, and he greeted me in Chinese, "Ai hao." Hello, auntie. See, that's what happens when you listen to your parents. Michael goes to Taiwan with his family every summer. That's the reason he's more fluent, not because he was a superior child. That's kind of true. Being in the country really helps. Why didn't we just visit Taiwan more often when I was younger? That alone would have made me more interested in learning. I feel like I've been trying to understand Chinese culture by looking at it through a soda straw until now. You think we didn't want to visit Taiwan more too? The airplane tickets are expensive. We have to save up for years just for one trip. Oh. But even so, you should have done more to show me that speaking Mandarin could be a positive experience. Why do you always speak to me in English, even though you can't fully express yourselves in that language? If you'd conversed with me in Chinese from a young age, I would have naturally picked it up. We thought you'd have an accent if we did that. We were worried you wouldn't fit in at school. But that's ridiculous. There's no way I would have developed an accent when everyone else I interacted with spoke English. I would have grown up bilingual without any ill effects. Resigned, her dad shrugs. Well, too late now. What can you do? He looks cute. Today is Sunday. I'm a student. Hello, Buddha. Buddha. I seriously doubt that you exist. But I'm sure Amma was a wonderful woman. I miss Amma. They're so comfortable with each other. Is that how mothers and daughters are supposed to be? When I look at my mother, the first emotion I feel is stress. The awkward silence. What should I do? Try to build a relationship in broken Mandarin? Tell him I like reading and my favorite color is green? Or do I let the moment pass me by, say nothing, and remain strangers? Am I a terrible person if that's what I do? Come on, we're going upstairs. I didn't know this is how they store ashes, honestly. I'm learning this for the first time. Your mom and I bought our spots too. Oh, wow. Already? You're only in your 50s. There's a limited number, so we made sure to reserve them before they were all gone. I suppose my parents are fairly old. They didn't manage to have me until their 40s. Going off of the average American life expectancy, they probably have around 25 years left. Sniff. Will I cry when my mother dies someday? I'm starting to seriously worry that I won't. What kind of monster does that make me? What kind of cold, heartless person cares so little about their own parents? Is there something wrong with me? Do I just not form emotional bonds as deeply as ordinary people do? Are you all flying back tonight? Actually, my dad will be in Taiwan for another week attending to business matters. So my mother and I are flying back alone. Aw, 1 week was too short. If I'd grown up in Taiwan, we probably would have become close. If I'd grown up here, would my personality been shaped something more similar to Chunhua's? How much of my personality is just a product of being raised by an immigrant helicopter mother with no friends or family around her to balance her out? Maybe I can translate the poem my mother wrote. Ugh, with this, that'll take you ages, dude. I was being a petulant baby in elementary school. All I have to do is persevere and power through learning the language properly this time. It won't work. It's not gonna work. Not for poetry. Looking each word up? No way. Unfortunately, she doesn't know a single word in the poem's first line. After spending 15 minutes pounding 7 words into her memory, her enthusiasm evaporates. She should have her cousin read it and translate for her. This actually is incredibly difficult. I'm not surprised that I have nothing to show for my 6 years of Chinese school. It feels like the knowledge is just washing over my brain, like water over plastic. Could it be genetic? At last, onto the second line. Did she even understand the first line? And I already know all these words. Mirror, flower, water, moon. ... It's total gibberish. Is it supposed to sound poetic, mushed together like that? Mirror, flower, water, moon. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just translating one of my mom's poems. Why don't you ask your mom for help? I'd rather die. Oh, okay. Maybe I can help instead. Where are you stuck? What's this supposed to mean? Oh, that's a, how do you call it? A saying, like the lesson of a story. Flower in the mirror, moon in the water. Pretty much, it means something that you can see but never grasp. Like a flower reflected in a mirror, or the moon shining on the water's surface? Yes, you can't reach your hand through the mirror and take the flower out. It's impossible. You can only look, never have it. I see. So mirror, flower, water, moon is shorthand for something beautiful but unattainable. Pretty much. Ready to go to the airport? Let's go. Is that what I've been chasing after this whole time? A flower in the mirror? If only I get straight A's, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. If only I land a summer internship, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. If only I become fluent in Chinese, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. What if it was never possible from the start, no matter what I did? Back to Cali. Back to the horrible Bart. This music really sounds like it. Love. Dad's car is parked at the airport garage. Why not just drive it home? We wouldn't be able to get gas. It's not safe for women to pump gas. It's so easy for a criminal to grab you and drive away. We live in one of the safest suburbs in the entire US. True. Is that why she always has my dad pump the gas? Besides, I can't read fast enough. When you're driving on the freeway, the signs pass by so quickly. Love that. 6 miss. A breathless man enters the train car just in time before the doors shut. His eyes frantically scour its interior. Does this train go to Berkeley? It does not. This is the Fremont train. Shit, I need to get off at the next station. As the train continues onward, Noelle notices a puddle of liquid traveling down the floor. What is that? Did someone spill their drink? Ah! Fucking nasty! That bitch peed in her seat. What? Disgusted, Noelle recoils and keeps her feet as far as possible from the pee spreading down the floor. So fucking gross, fucking bitch. Biohazard, please evacuate at the next station. What is he saying? The urine is a biohazard. We need to get off the train at the next station. Is that really true? Urine is a biohazard? If this was real, no one would like report that or anything. Pee in the freaking thing? That's normal. That's a normal Thursday. Maybe we should have driven after all. I didn't know Bart was like this. We're still several stops from our destination. 9-car train to Fremont in 6 minutes. Our next train will arrive in 6 minutes. Okay. Good thing I was here with you, or else I wouldn't know what train to take. Why are we here? Because the hobo lady peed on the floor? That's not what I mean. Why did you move from Taiwan to America? In Seattle, piss has not stopped the light rail before. Literally, like, there's pee on the train like in every car. Maybe the BART is like that. I don't know how they would have known. The conductor would have known. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Taiwan is superior to the US by every conceivable metric, and it's not even close. Taiwan has socialized healthcare, more robust public infrastructure, and one of the lowest poverty rates in the world. Americans live shorter lives. Even worse, they're not as good at math and science. Taiwan was different in the past. All you see is Taiwan now, but it didn't used to be this way. And America was strong. We were scared China was going to invade Taiwan. But they didn't. In all this time that we've lived in America, nothing's happened. That's true, but it could have happened. But the plain truth is that it didn't. You could have just stayed put. I could have grown up in Taiwan like Chunhua and the rest of my cousins, and everything would have been fine. But we didn't know that. You think we had a crystal ball telling us the future? Noelle's mom perks up as the train screeches to a stop. Fruitvale, Dublin Pleasanton train. Is this our train? No, it's not. I told her not to do it. It's not worth it. Literally. I didn't realize how hard it would be. You'll be far from everyone you know, and your kids won't understand what you're talking about. You can't communicate with them. I didn't know that if you have kids in America, your kids will be American. Well, duh, girl. I mean, it makes sense. She didn't know. That wasn't obvious to you? No. How was Taiwan? It was amazing. The subway system, it was so punctual and efficient, and the signage was so clear. If you ever visit Dia, you don't have to be afraid of getting lost or not hearing the announcements like you do on BART. Everyone there meticulously organizes their recyclables too. If people fail to sort their materials properly, the government will fine them up to $200. Wait, they do that in Korea too. Interesting. Perhaps Korea is more similar to Taiwan than I thought. I bet Korea did it first and then Taiwan just stole it. What makes you think that? You must have liked it there. You're right, I did. What do you call it when you're grateful for the things your parents have done for you, but at the same time, you feel like they made critical mistakes that'll probably affect you forever? Isn't that just life? I suppose it is. Damn it, my shoelaces keep coming undone. Why have you tied your shoelaces like that? I've seen people tie them like that, actually. This is the Silicon Valley, Frenchman, the land of innovation. Did you get me any souvenirs? No. Oh, meanie. I didn't get anyone anything. We had limited luggage space. All we brought back were snacks that can't be found here and dubious beauty products my mom wanted. Dubious beauty products? Like what? Nail clippers with bombs in them? What? Why would there be nail clippers with bombs in them? All I meant was products with questionable value, like skin whitening cream. Wait, skin whitening cream? Like to make your skin lighter? Yes, Chinese beauty standards are all kinds of messed up. It's been ingrained very deeply into people's minds. The lighter your skin is, the better. That's just like in India. Yeah, oh my god, I thought it was just a brown thing. You guys have colorism too? Oh, is it similar in your culture? It's a whole thing, you have no idea. I would argue I do have an idea. My mother even tells me not to spend time outside to avoid getting a tan. Oh, my mom does that too. They have those dumb as fuck skin creams in Korea too. It's the same. It's the same. Yellow and brown parents, they match just like pee and poo. The fuck, man. Akarsha, have you ever considered not speaking? How mean! The second I open my mouth, you all jump to slap my balls. Do you have to word it like that? Me. I'm trying to use more phrases with the word balls in it in my normal conversations. Why? I don't know. I just think I'll add more flavor. Global warming assemble. Team global warming gathers. We've got good news and bad news. Good news, we've got a game. Bad news, it's just the Niles baseball team again. They're the only ones who would play us again. That's not surprising. Nah, I agree with Noelle on that one. Yeah, this. We either win by pulling some weird shenanigans or lose so badly we get mercied. There's no in between. So most teams we play aren't exactly eager for a rematch. We had to swear up and down you guys would be normal this time. Doubt it. Very, very doubtful. So y'all better not be weird. Alright, we yakusoku. Oh, yakusok? That's how you say promise in Nihongo, aka Japanese. Is everyone ready to go? The other team got here early. Killer whales, let's go. Thanks for being willing to play us again. No problem, time for our revenge. Yeah, right, we destroyed you guys last time. Well, that was before our secret weapon joined the team. Secret weapon? We got a new guy who's pretty good. Oh yeah, where is he? I'm actually not sure. Maybe he got lost on his way driving here? That seems typical of him. It's fine, we can wait a few minutes for him to show up. Who is it? Reveal. 20 minutes later. No one came. Late as hell. Where the heck could he be? Did you try calling him? He didn't pick up. It's not like he can answer the phone if he's driving. You guys are pathetic, making up some guy to blame your loss. We're not making him up, he's real. We didn't lose yet. Stop jumping to conclusions. Is it okay if we start playing without him? If he turns up later, he can join the game then. Yeah, sure. Hey, wait. Noelle, you're playing second base today. I am? Why? Yeah, why? She ducks and covers whenever the ball comes her way. That's exactly why she needs to do it. I'm taking AP Psych, and I found out there's something called exposure therapy. It's where you make someone do something they're afraid of until they stop whining and get used to it. That doesn't sound like the textbook definition to me. Krissa, then how come when we went on that demon ride at Great America, you had your eyes closed the whole time? Oh my god, the Great America shout out. I'm so excited because next weekend I'm going home to San Jose and we're gonna go to Great America. I haven't gone in so long. I'm sure it's not that great. However, I will be very excited. That was before I knew what exposure therapy was. Wait, but I was second base. What happens to me then? You're playing left field now because you run fast. We're moving a whole bunch of people around, not just you two. Krista thinks she's a mega mind master now because of AP Psych. Hey, I never said that. Karsh is there. Bonjour. Why are you here? I'm the shortstop. I'm supposed to be here. What? Aren't you supposed to be closer to third base? Says who? The diagram in the baseball rule book. Nah, the shortstop's position mirrors the second baseman's. You're supposed to work together and vary your positioning to anticipate what the batters and runner do, you know? See? Right, I knew that. So we're both covering the same base. Won't that make things unnecessarily confusing? You're like a duo. It's a good thing. Yeah, we should negotiate who does what in different situations. Alright, fine. How about you cover second when there's a runner on first? And field the ground balls close to us. And also take care of the fly balls? You're just trying to get out of doing as much work as possible. Good. Just do that 2 more times and we get to bat. Ah! Instead of swinging, Hayden flinches backward. Strike? What's with you? Nothing. I'm just making sure I don't get hit in the mouth. I had a dream last night that my teeth were falling out. That's what you wasted your dream on? Rah! When he's kind of bad, he's kind of bad. It bounces into the air, and Noelle sees it coming straight at her! Oh god. I hate ground balls. On the mound, Min managed to intercept the ball by catching it behind her back without looking at it. Wow! She is so fancy. Wow! Whoa! She was shocked. Just because it's cool doesn't mean he's out. Throw it to first. Wow. He can't run that fast, I guess. Out. Oh man, that was close. Sorry, I'm late. Oh my god, new guy reveal. He got a mohawk. Some guy is sprinting down the hill. Sorry. Subhan, where were you? The killer whale team. Oh, the killer whale player sighs despondently as he joins his teammates. And clearly he's bad. I was driving over when all of a sudden a spider crawled up my leg. So obviously I crashed the car. Oh my god. Obviously? Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I just knocked a street sign over. Isn't that a crime? How big was the spider? Like this big. So small. But it was all hairy. So practically speaking, it was equivalent to a spider twice as big. Even if it was twice as big, isn't crashing kind of an overreaction? No? Whatever, just get up to bat already. Alright, let's see what you got, Subhan. He's lefty. He's standing on the other side of the plate. He must be left-handed. He's not even gonna try to hit it. He starts to run toward first base as the ball glances off his bat, sending the baseball bouncing toward Liz. He's a bunter and lefty. She's forced to rush forward to field it, leaving first base unmanned. I got it. By the time she scooped the ball up, Subhan is well on his way to first base. He's fast. France, Frenchman. Oh, I need to cover first base since Liz is in there. Is that how it works? I guess so. The killer whales cheer as Subhan overruns the base. Yeah, Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero? That's me. They call me Sub-Zero because I'm so cool. Huh? No fair. I want a badass nickname too. Oh, please. Like what? Like Sub-Zero? You're just gonna copy him? Who the heck bunts to get on base? I mean, if you're fast, it's doable. Lefties have a huge advantage when bunting too, because they're already 2 steps ahead of where righty batters are when they lay down the bunt. That's so cheap. Well, that's the essence of baseball, no? Cheating and being cheap. I thought the essence of baseball was friendship and teamwork. Oh yes, that too. Let's go, June. Well, you would think uh-oh, she missed it. Yeah! He's taking the chance to steal. I need to tag him out. Diaz secures the ball and throws it to Akarsha. Got it! Never mind. Looks like Akarsha's supposed to cover second base here. Sub-Zero skids to a halt halfway between the bases. Oh no! Because it was his choice to run, we need to actually tag him with the ball. Akarsha charges toward him, and Sub-Zero turns around and flees back towards first base. Throw it to me! Hurrah! Liz tags him out. No! Nice one, Akarsha. Akarsha? Who's that? You? I don't know what you're talking about. My name is Sub-Zero. We're really getting a real game. Barely a day ago, I was on the opposite side of the planet. I was in Taiwan where the garbage trucks sing Beethoven's For Elise while collecting the trash. Oh my god! When I was in the Korea airport, like, these ladies were like driving on these little trucks. Like, I don't think they were trash collecting trucks. They would look like mini things that clean the ice. I forgot what it's called. Anyway, and they sang For Elise. I don't know why. Why am I here? It's a mistake that I'm here. Hello, Earth's a Frenchman. What? You didn't hear a thing I said, huh? What was it? I said it's hot as balls out here. Very important. So what are you lost in thought about? It's just strange knowing I would have led a completely different life if my parents had stayed in Taiwan. I would have been someone who was so close to her family, someone who wasn't ignorant of her own culture. Aw, I like you the way you are though. And if your parents didn't move, we would never have met. Of course, because obviously that makes up for everything. This is so peculiar. Is this what extreme anger feels like? But right now I'm only pretending to be annoyed for comedic effect. Come on, Noelle, admit it. You want lesbian relations. The sensation is so unbearable, she wants to scratch at it until it goes away. I mean, you went there on vacation. You're probably looking at it through rose-colored glasses. They probably have tons of struggles over there that you're clueless about. Even so, the standard of living there is on an entirely different level. This is backed up by actual statistics, not just my personal opinions. Dunno, man. Not good to wallow too long in self-pity. Or else you get lost in the sauce. The sauce? What sauce? It's a metaphor for being out of touch with reality. But I like to imagine barbecue sauce. I also imagine barbecue sauce. It's funny. Go Dia! Oh, they're not just walking Dia like last game? I told June I'd shave his hair off in his sleep if he did that again, because it's not fun for Dia. Who's up next? Me, time to unveil my special technique. Wait, she better not be trying that getting hit on purpose. Oblivious, Junso throws a fastball. Bam! Haha, free walk to first base. Huh? You can't do that on purpose. He has his rule book. That's funny. Does it say that in the rules? Actually, it's not relevant whether Akarsha caused the ball to hit her or not. Per Rule 2, Section 40 of the NFHS rulebook, there's no distinction between the act of touching or by being touched. Seriously? Thank you, baseball lawyer. Moi. Actually, just last summer, Rule 734 was added, stating that the batter shall not permit a pitched ball to touch him. But it's not really my job to remind them to update their rulebook. That's funny. She's cheating. But still, that's not fair. You may not like it, but this is what peak baseball looks like. Even the Major League Baseball logo is a guy getting hit by the pitch. What are you talking about? It's a guy swinging at the ball. No, really picture it. The ball is too high up, and look how close it is to him. It's too late. There's no way he's going to be able to hit it from there. It's a guy who's about to get beamed. No way. She's right. It really is a guy about to get hit. I rest my case. Alright, Noelle's gonna get a good one. Better not strike out. The pressure's on. Yes! Strike out. Drat, I blew it. There. Did you try? Yes. But did you fail? Also yes. Wait, I think I said those in the wrong order. Forget the order. Why mentioning me failing at all? This is so exciting. It's easier to hit the top of the ball than the bottom. Interesting. We're learning. Bad for hitting home runs, but you'll strike out less. Yeah, at this point, I'd be thrilled to hit any of the ball. You think I can differentiate between the top and bottom? Thanks, I guess. Grand slam! Jeez. Woohoo, we're tied now. Eat shit and die. Uh-oh. Maybe I can catch this. Got it. I need to throw this to first base. Poor Liz. It's another pickle. Liz and Akarsha need to box him in again. Akarsha! Who? She's not cooperating because she wants to be called Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. Oh hey, that's me. Do it for the game. Do it for the game. No. Heh. Another win for Sub-Zero. You're disgusting. Are we gonna win or is it gonna tie? We only need one run. 2 outs. Gomena, sorry. Dia-sama, you're our only hope. Let's go. Damn. Too bad it wasn't a home run, but she can easily run, I feel like, if it takes a while to get to the fence. Kidding. Dia did great. Oh, she only made it to second? Sad. Time to use my special technique. Wait, are you going to get yourself hit by the pitch again? Yeah. Back when I was in Little League, I saw a batter get beamed in the face. I said, do you remember? He was on your team. Huh? Oh yeah, that was so scary. He collapsed and was just lying motionless on the ground for a while. He looked like he was dead. Poor kid had to be carried off in a stretcher. I think it knocked out one of his teeth, right? Yup. Actually, maybe he even have died for real later. That's not true. They're just over-exaggerating to get her to stop. Maybe? Anyway, you trying to get hit on purpose just reminded me of that. Oh, okay. This must be a new scare tactic they're trying. Plus, this is our only chance to bring Dia home. We have 2 outs and Noelle will probably strike out. No offense, Noelle. So I gotta actually hit the ball? Oh man. No pressure if you can't manage it, but do your best. Say no more. I'm going serious mode. Your pants can't wait for my pee. What is that even supposed to mean? She's trying to confuse you. Don't let it get to you. Whoopsie. We're all gonna be haunted by that pee comment, and it didn't even work. Foul. Is a foul a strike? If you waste Dia's double, I'll hit you. Krista taps the sign. She and Liz tape to the dugout's fence. No hitting allowed. Huh. Then I'll scream really loud in your ear, so it destroys your eardrum. No screaming allowed either. God damn it. Akarsha leans in so she gets hit by the pitch again. Not again. Great going, you just lost us the game. Yeah! Good guys, why is she running? Tag her if she tries to steal second. Hayden quickly throws the ball to Subhan, the first baseman. Akarsha hastily stops in her tracks. Uh-oh. Come back here. Akarsha turns, scrambles back the way she came with Subhan on her heels. What is she doing? There's no benefit to her retreating all the way back home. As Akarsha nears home, Subhan hurls the ball back to Hayden, who lunges forward to tag her. They've panicked and forgotten the basic rules of baseball. All they have to do is tag first base for a force out. Can they do that? She was hit by the pitch. She's entitled to first base. Good point. Guys, don't forget Dia's running too. Huh? Dia slides home in the confusion. Yeah! Min runs over to home base and starts furiously kissing Dia as Hayden chases Akarsha back toward first. Get off the playing field. The game's not over yet. It's not? I thought we won. The run won't count if Akarsha's the third out before making it to first base. Or if they even can tag her out? I don't know anymore. As she's trying to weasel past him, she trips on her shoelaces and collides with him. Ah! Bam. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Akarsha. Akarsha, are you alright? Damn. That is scary. Please be alright. The world would be an awful place without you. Ow. Aw. Come on, Noelle. Oh, you absolute ass! Arse. You scared me. Don't ever do that again. You okay? Yeah, just woozy. What year is it? 1834? Just kidding, 2009. How can you be cracking jokes right now? Can you tell me what happened? I got myself into a pickle, tripped, and ate shit. Okay, good. Ask her if she feels nauseous. Do you feel nauseous? Nah. You seem fine. It's good that you can remember what happened and walk. Looked like you lost consciousness for a second, though. I wasn't knocked out. I was thinking the whole time. Huh? I was just stunned, because it really hurt. So you remember what I said to you? Yeah, that I'm an arse? What about before that? Before that, everyone was screaming that I fell. It was so chaotic, it all kind of blurred together. What a relief. It would have been mortifying if she heard me falling to pieces. We should still get you checked out. Real adults, like the school nurse. Does that mean the game's over? Yeah, sorry. We'll have to rematch you guys some other time. Wait, so did we win? Did Dia's run count? Unfortunately, no. My understanding is that Akarsha ultimately violated Section 4 of Rule 8. She made a travesty of the game. A travesty? That's such a dramatic way to put it. I love it. I'm so sorry. You can hit my head super hard too as payback. Like with a bat or something. Why? It wouldn't help at all. I'll do it. No one's hitting anybody in the head with a bat. Alright. When's the confession? When's the confession? Why is my face wet? What? There's something wet on my cheek. Whoops. Okay, I'll save. There's something wet on my cheek like water. It's from when I was crying over her. That must have been someone's spit that fell on you. Huh? Ew! Man, if only I hadn't tripped, I totally would have saved the day. You should thank me for trying to save you from making us lose. Now that she mentions it, I do feel a bit bad that she got hurt trying to help me. I actually am a bit impressed you wrangled such an improbable outcome out of a walk. Truly marvel at your creativity sometimes. What? Who are you and what did you do with Noelle? Contrary to common belief, I am in fact capable of being nice. But usually you look like you're passing a really hard poo while you're doing it. Congratulations, you've learned basic human decency. Uh-oh, what are you feeling? Why am I so sensitive to her touch all of a sudden? It didn't used to be like this. Wow! Could it be that I'm still excited from the game? She's so repressed. There's probably still adrenaline in my system. Let me go. War crime, more crime. It's not a war crime to grab someone's arm. Oh, the humanity. 1 week later. Ooh! How's your head? Oh, I'm all good now. The nurse just told me to rest up for a few days. Wish I could have used this as an excuse to get out of the bio test. Ooh, K-pop part. Noelle, her crush has developed. Do you remember the poster that was in the nurse's office? No, what poster? It said if your hand is bigger than your face, you have cancer. That doesn't sound right. Why would that be the case? Swelling? Just to check, Noelle puts her hand over her face. Damn. That's a classic one. Akarsha. Can't keep my eyes off of her. Must be my body's natural defense mechanism in response to threats. No, girl. If I hold her hand, it'll prevent her from doing the why are you hitting yourself move. And if I embrace her, she would be completely immobilized. Yes. Very reasonable. I want to watch the assembly. Pistil. The ovule, producing part of the flower. Next. Xylem. Plant tissue that removes water and stuff around. Next. What's stuff? Like stuff, you know, stuff. 5 hours, dang, I know. I think it's gonna end. So I keep wanting to not stop. But this Noelle section is so long. It's fine. We're getting there. Noelle likes Akarsha. Yeah, well, I decided to actually try normally. I think I have too many lies and weird plots going on at the same time and it's tiring me out. You fool. You nuisance. You liar. I want to know everything about you. I want you to tell me every thought that's ever crossed your mind. Fancy. When she's British. No, surely not. I may have grown used to the concept of Dia dating Min, but I have no intention of being in a relationship like that myself. Even now that I'm aware it's possible for two women to copulate, that changes nothing. But she's Frenchman. How can she be British? I guess she's British. She's British and French. Homosexuals can't even legally get married anymore. Seems unwise to pursue a lifestyle reliant on the mercy of a government as unreliable as our own. Okay, girl. Why are you glaring at me? Oh, is that how my face looked? I haven't even done anything yet. Yet? Oof. Yeah. Oh my god, Grace. She's gonna do the K-pop dance. Oh, hi, it's you guys. Hey, what's up? I posted the first chapter! I want to read it. I saw. Every page has like 4 comments. Is that good? I have no idea how to gauge webcomic success. So you're like a celebrity. Ooh, I want to see. Ooh, ooh. This is not scientifically accurate, but at least it's easier to follow than that accursed English video we made. Hey, were you really in high school if you didn't act in a completely incomprehensible movie with your friends? That's kind of true. Question mark? Is that Noelle? Oh, where? Wait a minute. Is this traced from a photo of me? Yeah, but don't worry. I made sure to tweak some things. Her personality is completely different, and I changed her hair color to white. Why white? Is she old? No, it's because she's albino. She has red eyes too. Okay, but what if people still recognize or realize this is based on my likeness? Looks like someone already did. Sure enough, Min had left a comment on the page where albino Noelle is getting her ass kicked. LMAO, get wrecked, nerd. That's the price of knowing an artiste. Sorry, next time I'll ask for permission. Oh my god, they're gonna go to Fanime. Yeah, I begged my parents to let me go. We should cosplay as your characters to help promote the comic. What? No. The anatomy's so bad and I made a bunch of mistakes. You're famous and you're still trying to say that? BS? You created this with your bare hands, so what if it's not perfect? You're God. You're seriously gonna be too cool for anime while attending an anime convention? Not like you can wander in by accident. I call dibs on Stella Luna. Then I get Kagami Izuna. Wait, I wanted to be Kagami Izuna. Noelle. Question. Do you ever feel like love is a choice? Question. Like you could potentially fall in love with someone? You're not in love with them, but if you wanted to feel that way, you could. But if you ignore it, it'll pass eventually. Isn't that just regular love? No, I'm not talking about regular love, like what you and Min experienced. There was no preventing that. The two of you were drawn together like the force of a freight train. This is more comparable to someone reaching a fork in a road. Because I can obviously control my emotions, especially ones that aren't useful to me. I'm not a wild animal. Yeah, Min is definitely the train. There was no stopping her for sure. Even if you could control your emotions, why don't you think they're useful? Because they would derail my entire life? There's insufficient evidence to suggest the subject in question would reciprocate my feelings, so perhaps this is putting the cart before the horse. Who talks like this? What plans? Hello? You know, just the default ones. Essentially to secure a respectable job, marry a similarly successful man, spawn 2 well-behaved children in the suburbs before I'm 30. 30? That is so young. Silly little clown. She just outed herself. A big nerd, LMAO. I feel like even nerdiest nerds don't talk like that, but maybe. Tia, come on, it's not that hard. She just called her a silly little clown. Who's the clowniest person you know? What? Nothing. If the person doesn't fit your goal, shouldn't you update the goal? I can't. It's the only outcome my parents see as acceptable. If I don't adhere to it, they'll badger me day and night. Don't they already do that? True! You're right. They'll always find some new issue. Why am I so desperate for the approval of 2 people whose opinions I don't even respect? Wish I could rewire my brain to only crave approval from people I hold in high esteem. Like me? You would be included, yes. Then I'd want you to adopt 1,000 dogs and start exercising. 1,000? But you can read some books too as a treat. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna watch the assembly. Multicultural week. At lunch there's samosas and Cold Stone cupcakes. They have cupcakes? What, for free? No, you buy them. All the clubs sell something to fundraise. What's the baseball club selling? Curry pizza. literally, to fund the little club. What? In the assembly? Min is definitely the train. Hmm? Oh wait, Dia did that. Huh, let me go up. Oh, Dia couldn't help it. What brought this on? Hot damn, get a room! Baffled, Noelle squeezes past and sits in the spot Min was about to take next to Akarsha. What was that for? Not that I'm complaining. Her hormones, bro. What? That doesn't make sense. Are you sure? Maybe half? Tinikling is one of the most popular folk dances in the Philippines. This dance originated on an island in central Philippines. Noelle and Akarsha continue to cram as their fellow students showcase a variety of performances. Dia tired as hell. You tired? Stayed up late studying. I'll wake you up if anything cool happens. Man, I wish I stayed up late cramming too. I'm so dead. We have the entire assembly to study. If you want to live, stop whining and start reviewing. Yes, ma'am. What part of the flower will turn into a fruit? I don't fucking know. Ovary. Ding, ding, ding. Last period, you asked me to guess what number you're thinking of, and it was 69. Well, you're the immature one for guessing it right. How am I the immature one? I guessed it because I knew you're always like this. Shut the fuck up. Dia's sleeping. Not anymore, she isn't. Why did I have to meet you? Why do you have to be so funny and make me so happy? You've ruined everything. Next up is Chinese dance. Do you know what the song's about? I wish I could tell you. I haven't the faintest idea. When I was younger, I was so eager to cast the Chinese part of me aside because it was difficult. Now I regret it. Hey, no judgment. I'm whitewashed too. Does it ever bother you that you can't speak any Indian languages? Maybe a little? It'd be cool to know. That's all? You don't feel guilty for being uncultured? Excuse you, I'm plenty cultured. Today I'm gonna eat curry pizza, destroy the sport of baseball, and even enjoy the company of a Frenchman. Is that such a bad thing? It's different, but it's pretty cool in its own way. If I really want, I can always pick up Hindi or something someday. But you've already missed the window of time when children pick up languages the most readily. Don't plenty of people learn languages later in life, though? I feel like Dia and Min have learned a ton just from teaching each other. That may be possible, but it's not optimal. Dude, whose life is optimal? You're not a robot. Just take what you can get and be happy. Easier said than done, but duly noted. Speaking of robots, did you try playing Portal? I did. What did you think? It made me motion sick. Kept having to pause because I was on the verge of throwing up. Oops, sorry. But I did enjoy the witty dialogue and the song at the end. So you still played all of it? Yes. Even though it almost made you hurl? What choice did I have? You told me to play it. Oh yeah, I guess that's what friends do. Isn't Gladys so hot? The sadistic artificial intelligence who's trying to kill you? That's the whole appeal. She's scary in a seductive way. You turn off motion blur, that's what you do? I've never played. I don't know if there's motion blur. That's funny though. She probably doesn't know how, honestly. Like her voice gets all low and sexy when she's insulting you. Did you hit your head again? Something's definitely not right in there. Motion blur is standard on games. At least on PC. K-pop as we know it would not exist without the woo! The K-pop dance troops introduction is completely drowned out by high-pitched screams. Oh, that's cute. No, not them. Next to you. Well, skin crawl. She quickly looks away. They're so disgustingly in love, I can barely bear to look at them. Right? It's like staring directly at the sun. All obvious. Sometimes I kind of wish that were more my style. Do you really? Not exactly my style either. Yeah, I guess not. If I cast this part of myself aside because it's difficult, will I come to regret it later? Hey, do you remember that time My brother hijacked my computer and typed all this crazy stuff to you? What? It was a few months ago after school. Remember? Oh my god, here's your time. Your chance, Karsha. Oh, I forgot about that. That was odd. Yes, I remember now. Why? I lied. That wasn't my brother. That was me. Okay. She didn't even care. I feel like I was just told a joke whose punchline flew straight over my head. Why would it matter that it was her and not her brother? What exactly did she say? Come on. Remember it. It was such a big thing. Thank you, K-pop. Up next we have Senior Bangra. Chris and Liz. Gongjunim, wake up. Seniors, come on down. Follow our lead. How is it okay if people don't know the moves? I guess they all try to copy the group that's learned the dance. Won't that look hopelessly unsynchronized though? Can't possibly dance in proper unison on the fly. It's about having fun, Noelle! Ever heard of it? Why don't we see for ourselves? Let's dance! Wait, she's not even a senior. I thought it was seniors only. What? We're not seniors. Literally, no, she hasn't. I know, I bet Portal was the first time she's ever had fun. But maybe it wasn't even fun because of the motion blur. Woo, let's dance. I don't dance. Come on, you don't need to be good at something to do it. This looks like shit. Oh balls, this is harder than I thought. Her mom literally doesn't let her, I know. I'm surprised she can even play that game. She snuck it on her computer. That's okay, so does everyone else. It's true. This must be the group of some of the worst dancers in the world. Dia did this on purpose. Dia is smart. That almost seemed deliberate. It was! Wow! Pardon. Karsha tries to pull back, only for Min to smack the back of her head in retaliation. They're like, now kiss. They're working together. Ow, what was that for? This air is mine. Oh? Noelle grabs Akarsha's hand for balance as they collide again. Isn't this fun? This is a hellhole. This is paradise. Damn, look at Dia go. Aw, look at this. Dia and Min. They planned this. Akarsha laces their fingers together and Noelle can feel it. A hairline crack racing through something foundational within her. Her repression is cracking. It's an utterly terrifying yet exhilarating sensation. But she doesn't let go. It looks like Min and Dia are gonna high five. Yeah, it does. They're like, whoa! I have feelings for you. She whispers it as an experiment so that it's impossible to hear over the roar of the crowd and the music. But it feels like a small daring victory, like the first step on the moon. Like a butterfly breaking out of its chrysalis, all soft, naive, and crinkled. Maybe with 2 left feet and a few days left to the party, but alive, so alive, trying to process the blinding, beautiful, wild world she's broken her way into. What'd you say? Nothing. Maybe I'll tell you later. Be that way. Burger King. That's not even the slogan. They dance and dance, all stupid and struggling and happy. There's so much pain and misery in the school. It's twisted us all into strange and flawed shapes, like butterflies born in a fool's spring. But it's the circumstances that gave us you and me right here, right now. Kant wrote, out of the crooked timber of humanity, no straight thing was ever made. That's kind of true. And how we long to be straight, forgetting there's beauty in the crooked things too. We'll never live the lives our parents wanted us to lead. And that's okay, because we'll forge something brave and new instead. It won't be the same, but it'll be ours. And I won't ever let that go. Holy shit. My butt hurts. So bad. Oh my god! We got a real life video? Live action? Maybe this is based on her real high school. The authors. This is kind of surreal after like all the animated imagery. This is funny. I wonder what high school she went to, the author. Shout out How to Be Ninja. This is fun. Me trying to see so hard what school this is. I have no idea. Could just be random. Oh, MSJHS, class of 2016? I don't know. IDK, I just see the banner that says Africa. Yeah. MSJHS, I guess. Thank you for playing. Wow. I'm waiting to see if there's an epilogue. Mission San Jose High School. I looked it up. Slay a bit. The future. Here we go. We're finally done after this, I think. Well, were they open? What do you think? It's 1 in the morning. Of course, Home Depot wasn't open. There's got to be somewhere else you can buy bolt cutters. What? Why do they need that? At this hour, I'm not optimistic. Guess I'll die then. How else are we going to get them off? I'm afraid we need to go to the fire station for help. Stop laughing. This isn't funny. This isn't funny? We're going to the fire station with me half naked and handcuffed, and it's not funny? Why is she handcuffed? You really can't get more dressed than that? I mean, my arms can't go through the sleeves. Hold still. I give up. Good enough. Oh shit. Her bra's out. If only I had a humiliation kink, this would have been perfect. Doesn't Min have a katana? They do? Or at least some kind of sword. Maybe we could use it to slice the handcuffs. I feel like Min knows how to pick locks. I feel like Min could maybe finagle it. You're sure the key didn't fall behind the dresser? I looked everywhere, it's gone. I'm convinced that in these scenarios, small objects stop obeying the laws of physics. Yeah, Min has probably gotten out of handcuffs, I know, but they don't want to show up like this. This never happened any of the times I handcuffed you. Damn, they be handcuffing a lot, I guess. They really have to use real handcuffs with like a key and everything. That, my dear, is called luck. Whatever you say, Skunky. Stop calling me that. Fine, Skunko Pop, D. Gray Man. And don't brainstorm horrid new nicknames. It's not as if I grew gray hairs on purpose. Then how come I don't have any? You're intolerable. Oh, wow. With the handcuffs on and everything? They're gonna find the key after. When there's no audio. Oh, the hair, I guess. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize like what she's trying to say. I wonder how much later in the future this is. Noah has work, so I don't know how long. The firefighters, they're gonna look outside and see Prius driver dressed like Frog and Toad. And me. What's wrong with driving a Prius? Just get in already. Wow. Wow, we finally reached it. Holy shit. Who else is so tired and also their butt hurts. Just me? So that was even longer than the other one. It said 2 to 4 hours and it took me 5 hours 30. So, Jesus Christ. Your butt doesn't hurt at least? Okay, well, that's unfortunate for me. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess it just takes like forever if you're reading it out loud. I even tried to stop reading out loud, like most of the text, because I just couldn't handle it anymore. But you know what? It was still so long. Anyway, thanks for sticking through it. And thanks for anyone who tuned in at any point. What a crazy story. Shout out to the author, the artist. Yeah, I haven't streamed for that long in a minute. It would be difficult. I mean, I'm sitting on a very not ergonomic chair, so that's my bad, but I feel like sitting anywhere for that long would hurt my butt. Anyway, it was worth it. Worth it for the story and to finish it because I didn't want to come back to this later. I just wanted to finish it. So, woohoo, we finished. And now I'm gonna lie down. So, good night, everybody. And thanks for tuning in.